Hi everyone. I'm back here to do another chill stream, so I hope you all enjoy. Start out with a song, and then we'll get into doing whatever we end up doing here today. Again, these are kind of random. I may go check out different things on the internet. I may invite people to come on. We'll see. I'll let y'all ask, I think, this time. If anybody asks, I'll drop the link, but I'm not going to be like, all liberal with it, posting it, begging y'all to come in. We'll just play it by ear. So yeah, let me put on this song and we'll get started. And you know what? I didn't cue it up properly. Ain't that funny? Ain't that the way? But we're gonna get it. We are only young, but we smile our future with a cattle gun. We are idle rich, so we smile for tomorrow with a picture on it. Cause when the firelight shines like a cup shop, I'll live inside politics and premonition fire. I'm a little like you, just coast to coast, side to side, shine to line to find line, coast to coast. We are only young, but we style our future in the shadow of guns. We are idle rich, so we smile for tomorrow with a picture on it. Cause when the sky aligns, we gonna build a star with the crest down over the millions, tax the things on their heads. Well, we're moving like you, just coast to coast, side to side, shine to light to find light, coast to coast, side to side, feel the steel shines outside the light, coast to coast, side to side, late to late, the baby's names while I on time, suicide. Coast to coast, side to side, coast to coast, side to side, fields, shines outside the blind, coast to coast, side to side, waiting rain for rain, his name is Rock Island's high, it's suicide. All right, guys. Shout out to Frankie Castle that's here, and DJ on Paw, and Nero has joined us as well. Give a like for Nero, if not for me. So yeah, I'm gonna let's see. I thought it'd be fun today. Go into the. Oh, why isn't it popping up? It's all my fault. That ain't right. What about this? That's even worse. Oof. I'll put myself in the corner. How about that? Then maybe we can zoom in on this a bit. Ye old Reddit. It's been a few weeks since I popped into the Portland subreddit. Always something interesting to see here. I guess it was a full moon on Sunday. I didn't even know. But yeah, look at that shot. There's Mount Hood. And I wonder where this was taken from. Looks like it could be St. John's, maybe. It could be any number of areas. Says that there's prowlers in Southwest. Dang. Seasonal condor is being put to rest. I guess it only flies during the summer. I like that paint job. Wow, look at that. I don't think I've ever flown in a condor. They're super fast, right? Oh, Portland is in shambles. Please send the troops. Somebody who lives in like a very nice area posted this. Ironically. Yeah, I do think the moon, can affect people. I've definitely felt affected by it sometimes, especially when you have like a really, I don't know, every now and then the like moon will get extra buzzing. I don't know that I act crazy, but definitely when I worked in customer service, I noticed there would be some people that would get affected, that time they'd be just getting a little bit more agitated or loopy or just, especially like where I was working, I was serving pretty much the same people day in, day out for years. So, you get to know people over time, even if you don't really know them well, like you notice things about people. So definitely some people are affected by it. And I can't say that I haven't been. What's up, modern gentleman? It's a pull on the earth. Yeah, it does. It has this kind of weird magnetic feeling. That time I know I told you guys about one time when I saw like a sprite. I had an encounter with a sprite. It was on a full moon. I thought it was the moon I was feeling for like a long time, because I remember in my room at the time, I would get like, I was like living in a townhouse, and my room was in the basement. So I did have windows, but they only let in so much light. But during the full moon, for much of the year, the moon would be like rightly positioned just perfectly to shine directly into my window right on my bed where I was sleeping. And so, yeah, I would feel it sometimes laying there just basking in the moonlight. Um, well, anyway, I remember that was like when I lived there, that was around the time that the Decemberists had released the Crane Wife album. And advertising for that album was like everywhere in Portland because they're a local band, you know, so people get excited. The Crane Wife was like a moment, but seriously, like everywhere, every business had the Crane Wife posters in its window. And I ended up going to Music Millennium, which still exists. There's a couple of like record stores that are still open here, obviously. But yeah, Music Millennium, this one's not open anymore. It got converted. They still have one. I just got paint on my face, I think, guys. Oh my God. Hold up. A little bit. I just did it again. Ah! I'm painting my nails and I'm trying to remember to cap them because I painted them the other day and I never got around to doing the second coat. So, in terms of, you know, you want to, especially with some of them, you want to cap, meaning you want to make sure it gets on the underside of the nail as well, just a little bit, um, to prevent like the polish from um, chipping, you know, helps keep it from chipping. So, what's up? Yeah, it does. It looks like somewhere, I bet it's like Southeast Division area to like, I don't know, probably Southeast Taylor or something, that area. Let me pull it back up. Like, this is a very nice part of town. A lot of like, definitely a lot of people that would come through, but you know, yards, everybody has like a garden. There's on-street parking. A lot of it's old, so they still have like the little, periodically you'll run across like one of the little horses tied up to a horse like tie. Anyway, ooh, some terrible show. So Damian Lillard has returned to the Trailblazers. Right on. Y'all like Damian Lillard? What do y'all think? Does anyone want to frisbee with me in Columbia Park? Beautiful evening in our burned down hellscape. Oh, this is the thing that pisses me off about these liberals. Like, I get it, it's funny. I don't like the rhetoric that talks about my city like disparagingly, because I get, you know, it's irritating when people are just being like, oh, Portland is irredeemable, it's the worst place on earth. And then like you have moments like this that are just, you know, it's a lovely place still. There's problems for sure, but like this beauty that we have, this is worth preserving. This is worth fighting for. This is worth like sending the damn troops in to protect, because there are some people that live here. I don't think people really recognize how reckless and violent a certain portion of the left here is, and how like much they detest everything that goes into building a city like this. They detest it and they want to destroy it and institute some. I mean, some of these people are primitivists. Like, they want to destroy civilization. Like, this is how radical they think. I don't think people realize these people openly say stuff like this. Like, they're not just communists. Okay. They're like, we need to go back to like caveman times. That's their mentality. And there's a large portion of them, the green anarchist types, are rife in this area. And they don't care. Like, they talk about blowing up dams publicly, like totally hate everything that goes into building places like this. And so if you think this is so beautiful, like, maybe take seriously the threat to your community that's coming from the left. Like, I know, like, I experienced it firsthand. I've been in rooms with people like this. I've talked to people like this. This is real. These people, like, it is not Modern Gentlemen. It is not. Ugh. What's up to Golden Rule TV, Modern Gentleman, Tar Baby Yoda? I saw Chase in Texas here. Who else is in here? Did I miss anyone? I mean, I know I said hi to DJ on Paw and Frankie. Have I missed anyone? Looks like I haven't. Yeah, San Francisco is beautiful as well. See, that's another place, though, a beautiful place that is worth preserving and worth fighting for, though, as well. You know, like, anyway, I don't know. I've only been to San Francisco once, and it's been a long time since I was there. But I thought it was really pretty what I saw of it. That's the place I got electrocuted. Ugh. When I think about that now, I get so pissed. Again, being around leftists. How did I get electrocuted? Hanging out with leftists. Getting the underside here. Yeah, so yeah, another sarcastic post of people, you know, being foolish. It's like a work of art at PDX. I am speechless. Oh, wow, they have a small piece of the old carpet. The old carpet is definitely superior to the new carpet, as you guys can see. That carpet was iconic. This teal carpet. I mean, this carpet's beautiful as well, don't get me wrong, but this is just, it's so good. Okay. Band of Horses and Iron and Wine. Oh my goodness. Sounds like a good time. Let me guess. Yeah, McMenamin's Grand Lodge. No, thank you. Outdoor concert as well. The city is full of surprises. I'm not going to mention what that is, but maybe Tar Baby Yoda knows what that is. Lord. Just look at this hellscape. Wow, another person. 72nd and Mason. Oh. Northeast 72nd and Mason. Look at these sweet kids playing in the street. Oh, wow. They must have, yeah, this area blocked off too. There's parts of the town where they have taken bits of road and turned them into like little parks and hangout areas like this. That's cool that the kids have that. An area in the neighborhood. I mean, isn't that nice? Imagine in like your community, you have like just one intersection converted into like a park where kids can play on their scooters and run around and like do things like that. It's kind of cool. I know. You almost virtue signaled to death by electricity. God, it's so awful. He said, "You faffode serves you right." Oh my God. Oh, it was awful, guys. That whole story. I think I have a video up about it from a long time ago. Yoda, I told you I do not do that kind of thing. I should be able to move crap with my mind. Honestly, I think electrocuted took away any ability of telekinesis. It was so awful. It was really awful. There was a doctor present though that examined me and like sat out with me and like just kept checking my vitals and kind of talked me through it. So that was nice. Dr. Susan. I can't remember her last name now. She's a longtime member of Radical Women. So you know, the great thing about it was too, like how pissed off Margaret got. She like flipped out after I got electrocuted. She was like, "That's it. We're taking the fucking coffee away." And she just like threw her hands up. She's Italian, really like boisterous, kind of like lively woman. She just went off. She was going crazy. She was like, "We're getting rid of the coffee. Like, I'm sick of it. It's been nothing but a problem, and now somebody's been hurt." No. Like, but anyway, so yeah, I was the Portland basically agreed to help with the snack bar for the event. So there was a snack bar set up for the Radical Women Conference, and this was like the first conference Radical Women had done in 25 years. So it was a big deal. So being from Portland, we went down to San Francisco and set up this snack bar, and we had volunteers, you know, mainly that we knew from the Portland area that we recruited to work at the snack bar. But since I was one of the main organizers, of the snack bar, I did it along with this woman named June. She was one of my favorite people I met in Radical Women. She was like an older retired teacher. I'm going to do this, maybe make myself a little bigger for a while. So she was cool. I was pretty young. I was like in my early 20s. I was like, 22, 23 at the time. So yeah, we made all these healthy snack like things together. And we like, yeah, so we had these plates for sale. And then we had like donation stuff too. And then we also had like this coffee bun, that machine from like God knows when. It was like old, probably from the 70s. It was this old metal one. Like, I don't even know if the style. Let's see if I could like maybe find an image of what it looked like just for my own curiosity's sake. It was an old machine, like for brewing a lot of coffee. Yeah, here, this is similar here. Let me share this. Okay. So it was like this, only older and bigger. Older and bigger, but it was a similar style, and it had this metal back piece. I wonder if they have a shot of what the back looked like. Yeah, so we were going through so much coffee. It was insane. It was insane the amount of coffee we went through. Like, and people kept, so we would brew the coffee. We had to brew the coffee in this thing, you know, this kind of standard drip. and it had to face outward. So just because of how it needed to be plugged in to the wall, and just distance wise, we had to plug it in with it facing the front. So all of these people were grabbing the coffee while it was brewing, before we transferred it into the air pots. And like, it was just such a hassle, like all these people not like slowing down and reading signs and stuff. It was such a drag, honestly. And I don't know. I was exasperated with the process. Like the first day, it was like an over the weekend conference. So starts Friday night, goes Saturday and Sunday night, Anyway, so June had like ran to go do something. She had to go I think she had to get like something like half and half or something. I can't remember. She had to go to like a shop, and obviously she's not from the area. And it was in the Mission District. I'll show you the building it was in. So I'm by myself dealing with this like crazy coffee thing and all the people not like paying attention. Yeah, this is the building in San Francisco. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, this is at the women's building. They have it all painted. Hold up. I'm not sharing the right tab. Sorry guys. Here we go. So yeah, this building here. So yeah, we were I was alone, and I hadn't like come into contact with the back of the machine, the metal plate on the back of the machine at all during this time. But like as I was moving back and forth, my hand brushed up against it, and it was like my left hand, and I felt like immediately frozen, and this like electrical current ran up my arm, up through my shoulder, and like, oh no, it was my right hand, wasn't it? It was my right hand, because I'm remembering it by where my filling was. I have like one filling there that's a metal filling, and yeah, it just like went straight up my hand and like went into my jaw, like this electrical current. I felt it, and I was like frozen for a moment, and I was like, before I like really registered that I was being electrocuted. And so like I pulled my hand back and kind of jerked back like this, and I couldn't speak. I couldn't like do anything. Like I was just frozen. And then I like remember feeling like I was gonna faint. And this, meanwhile, there's all these people like in front of the snack bar, like acting crazy, wanting their stuff. I'm by myself, mind you. And I just like sat down there, and I couldn't speak. And this woman, young woman from like the New York chapter of Radical Women, the CUNY chapter actually, because they had one at CUNY, a chapter. They were doing like the bookstore, and they were set up right next to me. She ran over to me, and she like, is like, she's like, are you all right? Because like she just witnessed this thing go down, and she was like, not under. I don't think she knew. Nobody knew I'd been electrocuted except me. And I couldn't speak. Like she's crouched down, and she's like touching me, and she's like, something's wrong. so I couldn't speak, and then I just started crying, like, and not like normal tears, but like just like a flood of tears coming out of my eyes, and at the same time sweat, like just this like massive amount of sweat coming out of like, you know, my armpits, like I felt it like in so many places, just like everywhere, just. And yeah, she like went to get the organizer immediately, like that like was awful. So by the time Margaret got over to me, like I'd like let out all this liquid. I'm surprised I didn't pee myself, honestly. Like when I think about it now, like I let out like all this sweat and like tears. And yeah, she was like, what's going on, Terry, you know, like, and I finally was able to like get it out. It was like I got electrocuted. And or she's just like, you know, freaking out. And then like she goes and gets Dr. Susan to come over and like look at me. And anyway, Susan took me outside. So I missed the panel on multiracial organizing. Damn it. I was really looking forward to that panel because that's something like we never had in Portland. We never had, I mean, I don't want to say we never had multiracial organizing, but like, I swear to God, we had so many like really crazy experiences. If any of you have seen like the Am I Racist movie that Matt Walsh did, I've been in situations sitting around with a group of white women like that where it's just like we're discussing how racist we are, you know, and confessing to one another like our racism. I mean, not everyone's doing it, like honestly, but it's like you get into these, you'll think it's like one thing and then it ends up being another, in my experience. Well, anyway, later that night, we had a dinner outing, and I was sat next to Heidi Durham, who has been in like the group since like the 60s. And she was also one of the women that was hired by, what's her name? Clara Fraser. So let me look up Clara Fraser. You'll find this interesting, some deep Pacific Northwest socialist lore here. So she was the founder of the Freedom Socialist Party, and she also founded Radical Women with, let's see, she founded Radical Women with Gloria Martin and another woman whose name I can't remember right now. So she was a Trotskyist. And if you want to know anything about like the term racism was invented by Trotsky. So you can thank him for a lot of like that stuff. But yeah, Radical Women's one of her things. Let me get into this. So the Freedom Socialist Party was set up with her and her husband at the time, but they ended up getting divorced, and basically she ended up taking the Freedom Socialist Party, even though they founded it together, because she was the leader. But yeah, Seattle City Light. So she ended up in the 70s getting hired by Seattle City Light to basically start this all-female electrical trades group. So the city was wanting to like get women working as electricians, and these were like some of the first women in the country working as electricians that working. She recruited a bunch of women from Radical Women, basically, into this program. So this program had a bunch of like socialists in it, like active socialists. Anyway, so I sat with one of them, Heidi Durham. Yeah, there she is. There she's listed. So and Megan's a really lovely lady too. Yeah, there's an old picture of her. Yeah, she's lovely. I was really good friends with her her long-term partner Fred Hyde, who passed away recently. Like, but anyway, Heidi, they don't have a picture of Heidi here. So yeah, she was one of the first female electricians to work for this program. Long story short, there were a lot of female electricians in the audience because of this history with radical women here. So like, I'm getting into this deep lore for you, I guess, to kind of like give you a backstory. So I'm sat next to Heidi Durham. Oh, there's a Terry Bach. Oh, I remember them always talking about her. I never met her. So yeah, Clara was also like wrongly fired from them. And she won a like discrimination complaint that she was fired due to political bias. And then she also was part of this like the Freeway Hall case was pretty big in terms of like civil liberties. This was interesting because yeah, Fred was one of the attorneys on this that worked on this. But yeah, they were her ex-husband and another ex-member basically sued them so that they could get access to the records, and they were trying to like make it so they had basically would release. They didn't do the electricity. They didn't do the electricity. Although all of them were retired at that point. All of them were retired. I know it is ironic, isn't it? So they weren't doing any of that. The building, I don't know who did the electricity in the building for the women's building. But it's in San Francisco, and this is up in Seattle back in like the 70s. These women are all retired. So yeah. Anyway, long story short is they won this case, which is good because I mean it means that you have privacy rights as, you know, an organization. They fought so that they could protect the people that are on their like mailing lists, calling lists, that kind of thing. Because like when I was in Radical Women, like we had a hall, so people would walk into the hall and you know you would take down their personal information, their phone number, you know, and this is part of organizing too. So I like, you know, I have mixed feelings about my time with this group, but I definitely got a lot out of it, I will say that. So Radical Women was founded specifically with this intention of basically building women as leaders. Now, I know people in the chat will have some feelings about that, but I will say I learned a lot about political organizing from this. And the honest truth is, women have always been like the ones that do a lot of that networking. So, anyway, the fact is they were able to protect their lists in this case. So they didn't have to release their private information of people who had trusted them over the years, like to the government or to like somebody that sues them, you know? And what's her face? Karen Brodeen. I'd read some of her poetry on this channel in the past. She was also a member, and she wrote a poem about winning the case because it was such like a big deal that took so much time. But anyway, yeah. So I'm sat next to Heidi at dinner, and she's like, how she started to develop dementia as she got older and was dying, and She died a few years back now, but I didn't know she had dementia at the time. I just thought she was really kind of, I don't know. She was kind of, I thought funny. I don't know, a little wild or weird. I didn't realize she had dementia. So I'm sitting talking with her and I tell her I got electrocuted and she starts laughing and she like takes my hand and she's like, I've been electrocuted so many times. And she starts telling me all these stories about how she got electrocuted. She's like, one time I got thrown back 30 feet almost. Because she was like working on these different things. She got injured though when she worked for Seattle City Light, and she actually fell from one of those, those like wooden things that they climb, the electricians climb. What are those poles called? Well, it's electric poles. I don't know, but they're like the wooden poles that they had, and they would have the like little things in. So she was climbing that, and she like got startled by one of her coworkers up there, a male coworker, who kind of was like, anyway, she ended up falling. Anyway, after that, they implemented a lot more safety in terms of climbing those. Like you weren't allowed to go up without. She was trying to be a man. Utility poles. This is the thing too. Like, yeah, women generally, like men, she was trying to keep up with the guys at the job too. Like she wasn't like she was trying to like make the guys think she was one of them by like, even though she had safety equipment and she knew she should use it, she wanted to be tough like one of the guys. And then she like, yeah, she was disabled from that fall. She ended up disabled from that fall. Yeah. Ended up having to use a walker. So not cool. He tried to have sex with her. God. But Megan told me about that later because she was on the program as well. Megan Cornish, who's mentioned here, she told me that she found out about it because one of the guys on the job came up behind her and whispered in her ear, like, me here, your friend fell down, went boom. And she was like so creeped out about it. Like she was like, oh my God, she didn't know who it was. So, yeah, that was interesting. Oh, another thing that was kind of cool, and I ended up getting one of these buttons, but I don't have it anymore. The radical women group, not just radical women, it wasn't just members of radical women, but a lot of them ended up serving working in Seattle City Light with this program. Oh man, they were called by some of their coworkers the radical socialist bitches. And so they ended up like printing buttons that said RSB and wearing them on the job. So I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, so I like that. Just own it, like wear it on your chest. Well, not all of them were tomboys. I don't think even any of them were tomboys, really. I think there were some women that served. I will say this. I think there were some women that were on that program that weren't members of Radical Women. That may have been butch lesbians, but there were only a few butch lesbians and Radical Women. It was like definitely a femme-dominated organization. Although like it was mixed because there were women that were heterosexual and there were women that were lesbians in the group. and then bisexuals as well. So like this wasn't one of those groups, I guess, where they're all like lesbian, which can get really crazy. But yeah, anyway, that was a long detour. Okay, so let me share this tab. We'll go back here. All right, we're back in Portland for a little bit. Shot some 35 millimeter Kodak Aerochrome color reversal infrared film recently. Here are a few photos. Here, let me zoom out slightly for this. No, actually, I don't need to. Bigger is better, right? Ah! What the? What the? How did I do that? Dang it. I'm not happy about that. All right, I'll just do that. Okay, so this is the St. John's Bridge. That looks, I really like that. Okay, there's no adjusting this size-wise. Interesting. Okay, another one. Ooh. Oh, that's the witch's castle in the, what's it called? This is in Forest Park. I've only walked to it twice. But if you go up the trails in Forest Park, you'll eventually come upon this thing. It's interesting. It's basically, it wasn't an actual witch story. They just call it that. I mean, who knows what the truth is? Maybe there is something seedy that goes on here. But there was the people that were building this house, I guess one of them found out his wife to be was another man's paramour, and he ended up murdering them or something like that. I'd have to look it up. Ooh, okay. An abandoned like burger shack that serves soft ice cream. Okay. Oh wow, look at these maples. This is the Japanese gardens. Stunning. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Oh, those are pretty. This is in a graveyard. I don't know which one. There's Multnomah Falls. Oh, wow. This person knew what they were doing. They went to all the beautiful places. Look at that. Wow. Oh, wow. What a shot. Well, I feel enriched from having seen that. What about you guys? Really? Huh. Let me catch up with I'm just catching up with the chat. Thank you. Thank you. I look nice. Cheers. I am nice. Let's see. I'm drinking Modelo right now with a bunch of illegal migrants. Dang, Clay. The city of rose-colored glasses. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'll ignore what Yoda and Chase are saying. Hey, DJ Ampa. Hey, Nicio. Hola, Cisal. Let's continue on a bit, huh? Let's see what else they have here. I am so irritated that Reddit did this. Ugh, ad. Oh, okay. Let me get out of here then. It did that because I went into the page. Okay. No, I'm not signing in. You can't make me sign in. Dang it. I just did it again. Guys, sorry. I'll get this figured out. We're going to scroll. Okay. More ads. Oh, the Swifts. This is cool. The Swifts going into this. So this happens in Northwest Portland. It's really cool. The Swifts all gather and then they go down into this chimney. It's really remarkable to watch. It happens like in September. It happens like one part of the year where they come and they roost in this chimney, and then they don't for the rest of the year, but it's always in the fall, September, late August, early September. For a few weeks, the Swifts are doing their thing here. Oh, Portland area official who celebrated the assassination of Charlie Kirk resigns. Let's check this out. Okay. Oh, doesn't he look nice? He faffoed too. I guess another fafo case. Oh no, you caught the kids' colds. Oh, they should have thought about that before they got you sick. Now who's going to take care of them? Oh my God. Look at this fat demon. Yeah, he looks like, I don't know, very sad, pathetic, but man, I don't know when this photo was taken, but they sure chose a pitiful looking picture of him. So he was a city councilor in Cornelius. Okay. It drew instantaneous rage or outrage. Former city councilor John Colgan wrote on social media that the Wednesday shooting death of Kirk brightened up my day, adding that later that Kirk was a ghoul who supported the Second Amendment even in the aftermath of school shootings. I just want to take a moment to like pause about the idiocy of people in this nation. It's tough. It's tough for me sometimes. I just don't know what to do with it. Okay, let me continue. Sorry. In his resignation, he expressed that he is deeply sorry for his comments and the harm they caused to our community and staff. Dang. Though he didn't attend the University of Oregon, Kirk was an ardent supporter of the Oregon Ducks and made time to attend football games in person. I find that interesting. Like he had a connection here and he was a fan of the Ducks. I mean, anyway, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about people being fired for expressing their opinions. I think that's like I think people should have, I believe in freedom of speech, and I don't think people should be unfairly fired. But then again, like when you're celebrating the death of people, that is not, I mean, it depends on, I guess, what they're saying, even your enemies, like even the worst people on earth, like you could just say nothing. Why, like, I can't imagine like being like, oh, I mean, maybe I've done it. I don't know that I have. I can't, maybe I did. And like, another time I could see maybe myself being in that mindset. So I'm like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it now, but I definitely have been in that mindset where I could see myself justifying being nasty when somebody dies that I don't like. But not now. I see like the error of it, you know, and he's a 38-year-old man, you know. That was like when I was young and dumb, not like grown. So lame. I mean, you know, I think a company, if your employees like being crazy online, like when that's what it is, it's crazy. It's crazy talk. It's not civilized. It's not conducive to like, I know if I were an employer and I found out like one of my employees was a crazy person like that, I probably wouldn't want them at my company, you know? I think that's fair. I think that's fair and to some degree, you know, employment is an at will thing, you know, of both parties, I think, right? I'm trying to peel these stickers here off of the ooh. Whoa. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. There's one thing with like expressing an opinion that you like disagree with someone, and then there's like also crossing the line of like decency. You know, like you should be able to express yourself in a classy way, I think. I guess I would be like, I don't know, and to my mind and heart now, it just seems like I can't think of being like somebody that I've disliked over the years dying and me being like, yeah, F him and his family and their feelings, or F her and her family and their feelings. I'm so happy. I saw people being like, he's an oppressor. We don't have to feel bad when oppressors die. I'm like, who oppressed you other than the devil? Whatever. Dare we go into the comments and see what like filth is being wrought in there? Because I can only imagine in Portland what it'll be like. I am a bit curious though. Hey Jamie. Jamie Russell in the house. Holla at Jamie. Jamie Russell CME. The Jamemeister. Hi Jamie. Will you open my pot for me? Would you do that for me? Mm, I don't know. What are you going to the store for? I don't know. Do I want anything from the store, guys? I know you're supposed to ask him for something. Whenever a guy goes to the store, you know, you got to tell him, oh, get me this. Oh, get me that. Hi. I don't know. Yeah, I want pie. Dutch apple pie. Or mixed berry pie. Yeah. The kind with the crumbly top. Okay, let's see. Let's continue. All tear gas, no breaks. Oh yeah, I was going to read the comments. 232 comments. Let's see. The champions of free speech who fight against cancel culture sure do get easily offended. It's not really easily offended. It's kind of extra offensive to anybody with a sense of like decency. Like this is the thing. They think it's like, I think normal people, anybody, like, I don't like any normal, decent person who has a sense of what's right and wrong is going to be offended when, if somebody dies, the person's like, yay, I'm so glad they're dead. Like, especially when it's like, I mean, I guess there could be a few times where that would be permissible, but even so, it's like generally frowned upon. Like, this isn't even like they're making it into like a party thing, and it's not. Hi, Tim. Good to see you. Jeez, man, though, this is horrible. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get into this. I've said my piece about that. I don't want to get enraged by the people's being dumb. Like, he feels deeply sorry, and you know what? He should, because sometimes maybe this will be a wake up call in this man's life. Maybe he hadn't been self examining for a while. Maybe this is a moment like where he's been humbled, and like, let's just pray that with God's grace and with him giving himself over to the spirit of truth, he'll examine himself and blame himself for this situation, nobody else, and he'll reflect and he'll become a stronger, better man for it. Let's just pray that, we got to pray. We got to wish that well for people and like pray for our enemies. I'm seeing that like right now. It's been a big call, I guess, in the past few months. I'm like, I don't really pray enough for my enemies. And like, what do I need to pray for? I need to pray that they, are saved, that they come out of their, hell. Oh, it's so sad. It really is. It is traumatizing, heavy, and sad. But it's like, let's try to make some good from it. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that like moments like this will cause people to reflect and change their ways. A return to normalcy. Oh yeah. We had some rain. It's so nice. Oh hey, Black Rock Coffee Bar. I didn't know it was founded in Oregon. Is worth more than 1 billion. Has anybody had Black Rock coffee? I haven't. I've always seen them and wanted to go, but never have. All right. There was an international cat show coming to Portland. We're going to be reading this. Oh my goodness, cat show. When's this going to be? The Holiday Inn PDX Ballroom. Over the next 3 days, 200 cats will represent 30 breeds. A diverse panel of international judges will vote the best of best feline for each category. Pedigreed kittens, pedigreed cats, pedigreed altered cats, household kittens, and household cats. That's you, Nero. That's you, baby. You're a household cat. Let's see. Let's look at some of the photos. Look at this beautiful cat. Wow. Look at that coat. That is a gorgeous cat. Oh, that one's got nice, soft, fluffy little Rexy fur. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that cat. Oh, wow. Oh, that one's very pretty too, like a raccoon. $12 to get in, guys. All right, yeah, I will not be going to the cat show. I wonder if I would ever want to go to one though. Like, what is this? Tabor Dance is a peace rally? Oh no. They're having a dance party at Mount Tabor. I see a few lesbians in the audience dancing with each other, kissing each other and whatnot. So, all right. Modest Mouse and the Flaming Lips put on a truly epic show last night. Oh, were they playing? Yeah. Oh, out at Edgefield. Yeah, I don't want to go to an outdoor concert. Like, I never go to shows there. I just do not want to. Mm-mm. And not only is it like out of the city, it's like also like outside. Oregon Republican lawmaker flips to become a Democrat. Yeah, that's happened a lot in this state because, people are crazy. Now more than ever, we need sidewalk citizenship. Don't be tripping. That's nice. Okay. A little warning sign. Don't be tripping. Borderlands. Okay. Beautiful day to take your pets out around downtown. Oh, somebody brought their snake out. All right. That's a nice looking snake. I like the color. Beautiful. I do find them very beautiful, but I don't know. I've had opportunities to hold them and I just don't want to. Researchers tested 12 quote unquote magic mushroom edible products sold in Portland, Oregon, and found no trace of psilocybin, the hallucinogenic compound that gives magic mushrooms their name. Well, you can't just trust. Why? Ugh. There's layers to this, but the stupidity of this is outstanding. Like, you're not going to just go to a place you're not going to go to a gas station or a corner store and buy some gummies that say magic mushroom on them and have them be psilocybin. That we're not there yet as a society. Maybe one day we will be, but today is not that day. Okay, this guy is talking about a pretty girl. Oh, this is so simpy. I can't wait to read this to you guys. Are you guys ready? This is going to be amazing. Oh man, this simp. Okay. I went to Holocene tonight. The music was great, but what broke me was this one girl. She looked like she walked straight out of a movie. 500 Days of Summer type of scene. We danced near each other for a while, not caring about anyone else. She danced without trying, just being herself. Light, but not too light. Beautiful in a way that words don't reach. For a moment, the world felt unreal. And then I remembered I'll never have her. I'm not from here. I'm leaving soon, back to the other side of the world, Asia, my country. She made me lose hope in the rest of my life because I know I'll never meet her again. She wore a flower dress tonight, and I'm just a sensitive artist from the so called third world. All I want is for this message to somehow reach her, to let her know how much I wanted her. If it were possible, I wouldn't go back. If it were possible, I'd even ask her to marry me. I know this sounds absurd. Maybe it is, but I had to write it down. And yeah, I know this is a long shot, but hey, nobody here knows who I am. And she probably doesn't even remember my face. Life already feels absurd because of her. What do I have left to lose? LOL. Time for a wank, my boy. Oof. Tears in the rain, my boy. Tears in the rain. So you didn't even try to talk to her? Should have tagged this in a bathroom. Sorry, but this is why young men creep girls out. Bro danced next to someone he felt looked attractive who did not acknowledge him at all, and he's crafted a complex tale in his mind of a great love lost. Oh, yeah, women never do that. Never underestimate the power of a good soul connection. Not saying that's what's going on here, but if it is, the universe will find a way for your paths to cross again. Just let go of all expectations of when and how and just see what happens. Some hippie crap. Oh, you got some mushrooms? Yeah, I mean, if you want to find magic mushrooms, you have more luck going to the park. Like, really, especially in the fall. You're not gonna get it at the gas station. The little magic mushroom candy behind the glass counter with the crack pipes. Man, this is funny. Oh, it's funny. That guy. Ladies, I don't know if there's any ladies watching, but how would you feel if a guy wrote something like that about you? Would you like throw up in your mouth, or how much how would you take that? Because I found it very gross. Especially like she looked 500 days of summer kind of thing, like a beautiful in a way that words can't describe. Like, okay, you mean you don't have the words yourself. Oregon lawmakers promise to protect vote by mail after President Trump threatens to end it. States run elections, not presidents. Yeah, this has definitely been a big issue in Oregon. And I think it's going to become more of a pressing issue as time goes on. A lot of people are now getting behind this repeal mail by voting because a lot of people think it's causing basically election fraud. They believe that there's a fraud going on due to it. And I wouldn't be surprised. And when you look at the state of Oregon, Oregon only became a Democratic state when mail by voting was implemented. Before that, it was a Republican state. So, like, if you just look historically, and when I think about it too, like the people that are from here, like the people that grew up here, none of them I know are like that liberal. They may have certain tendencies, but like they're not like these types. So yeah, I think it's interesting, something to be aware of, that this is going to be coming up, this desire to end mail by voting. And I guess I'm curious what you guys think about it too. The one thing about it is it does make it easy to vote, like, and maybe that's part of like why the demographics changed, because like all these people who previously found it difficult to go and vote on voting day were able to. But yeah, you do wonder with like such a drastic demographics change over the years, and like, yeah, you do wonder if the elections are even legitimate. Because I haven't really. I've always had a suspicion they might not be. Just a hunch. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I feel like democracy ain't that way. Let's see. Get this one on. It's hard when you're putting this on your... No, not like that. Okay. You just stop being gross. I'm not even going to dignify that, you jerk. A beautiful evening in our burned down hellscape. Yeah, we already saw that. Portland pics, the west side. Ooh. Nice little area this is taken from. This looks like it's been taken from the West Hills, honestly. There we go. Lovely. Okay, this is over in the Pearl District. Forget the name of that park. I don't know what park this is. It's got teeter-totters, though. Waterfront. Nice. Oh, yeah, the geese are out. I should go see the geese. Ben and Jerry's. Oh, it looks like they had some yummy food. That looks good. Looks like ramen and some sushi. Nice. Does it say where they ate? Karari West. I'm not sure. Yum, though. What else we got? Yeah, we already saw that. Oh, the Belmont Street Fair, huh? It's happening today. Certainly, quote unquote, living in hell over here with these bunnies just hopping around like they own the place. Oh my God, yeah. The bunnies. Aww, look at that. Oh. All right, yeah, we already saw that. Sunday hellscape at the park. Send in the troops. Yeah, okay, this isn't happening in your neighborhood. It's happening in other people's neighborhood, and you have no empathy for that? Like, you're going to make a joke about it? Yeah. Antifa has not currently occupied the entire city. Congratulations. But the people who've been dealing with them in their neighborhood for the past 3 months, would like to get some sleep, maybe. Would like to maybe have a night of not, like, constant terror. Oh no, somebody lost their Labubu. Oh wow, that one is so cute. It's got little face tats. I didn't know Labubus came with face tats. We already saw that. Moon rising behind Mount Hood. Okay, wow, what a shot. You can't really see the mountain, but you see the you see the outline of it because of the moon. Wow, gorgeous. Oh, the Goodyear blimp. Nice. Sports ball. I saw that one. All right. The other thing is it does military jets have landed in Portland. Well, yeah, maybe there's some officials in town. Who knows? Oh, yeah, there's been some kind of thing that happened on the St. John's Bridge, and now it's closed down. If this is hell... Okay. Wow, they really love this. They love, like, being, dismissing other people's experience. It's so funny because, like, we're always told to, like, validate other people's feelings. and, experiences. And here we have this, like, I have to validate a guy's feelings about being a woman, but they're not going to validate other citizens in their town's feelings about having their neighborhood taken over by Antifa and like lawlessness every night and being threatened when they like dare to complain, and the police not doing anything, even though in like the thing is too, it's a class thing as well, which is so enraging that these like liberals that like can spend their free time going up to Mount Tabor to take shots of the city. Interesting. Just so they do paper still. What have we got? Okay. Xavier Skinny, are you that like, isn't that the name of the guy that keeps showing me his wiener? I don't know. I hope it's not you. Don't be trying to come in here. You want the link? I don't think so. So yeah, this is a view from Mount Tabor. You can see the city. No, it's not a burned down hellscape from this angle, but the area that isn't looking too good. Ugh. So rude. What's that, Jamie? What's that you have there? Not this again. Oh, a scooter. Somebody's scooter got stolen. It's a cute one, too. Look at that. Nero. Bring your broken stuff to the repair cafe. Interesting, a repair cafe. Is that for me? Jamie! At least Hell has wine. Okay, this person is drinking a glass of wine at the Flock. Hey, we went by there last night. We didn't go to Flock. We went and had dinner like several blocks down the street. People agree with the paper ballots thing. Yeah. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie brought me some pie. I said, I want pie, and he did. He brought it to me. Amazing. Thank you. Let me pull up YouTube and look at what I have saved. If there's anything on there I want to share with you guys. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything interesting saved there. Dang. Let's continue on. Maybe we could go to main Reddit. Let's go to main Reddit and see what comes up. Is Jamie ticked? They asked if you're okay. I don't know. Are you ticked?
No.
He says he's not ticked. Why do y'all think he's ticked?
I didn't say that.
I don't know.
At least I'm mad. You've always said I'm happy and goofy, right?
Tell his bitch ass to quiet down in there, Jerry Perry. Oh my
What
god.
did I do?
I don't know.
Did they hear me?
I don't know. Maybe they heard like you moving around in the kitchen or something.
Oh.
It is loud in here. We have really high walls in this apartment complex, so
Yeah, cement walls. So I'm sorry.
yeah, it is loud.
Sorry.
There's no really being quiet in the background. He's clanking shit around like a bitch.
Shut up! I'll kill you!
Chase said to settle down. This is
Simmer
funny.
down. Damn it!
Mm.
What the hell's wrong with you?
This pie is good though.
Is it good?
Mm.
Looks terrible. Looks like somebody burnt it.
If you think it looks terrible, why'd you get it for me?
Looks kind of fun.
You should have told me. You should have called me
Well, I
instead.
actually do. I'm just gonna say. If it was burnt, I wouldn't. I would have made you my own copy.
My dad's
It's like,
cable bill. Let's see what his dad is paying for cable. $341.91.
Someone's watching porn. Someone's ordering duty.
Dang, that's a lot. Is anybody? I don't watch cable, so I don't have cable. Do you all have cable? Do you pay? How much do you pay for it? Would you pay this much for it?
That Skin Flicks orders costing that much.
No.
Pornography. Everybody's getting football passes. Every
No.
sports-
Look.
Spectrum Internet. Oh, that's Wi-Fi service too.
Mm-hmm.
Silver package. That's expensive. And they're getting everything. Wow.
So yeah, he gets Spectrum TV,
What a ripoff.
broadcast TV, so he gets all those channels
Dang.
with ads though.
Babe, how much TV can you watch?
I know,
You
and
got
that's $228, and then the internet is $100,
jobs? Holy
and then he pays tax on top of
Where's
it.
this?
I don't know. I guess this is, I don't know. It says mildly infuriating. I went to the front page of Reddit. Mildly interesting. My work started selling MAGA water.
Nice.
Have you guys tried this?
Packed with vitamins and minerals, no doubt.
Artesian water, MAGA water.
Yes.
Boomer
If you
bill.
don't buy it, you won't save.
Mm,
Boomer bill.
boomer bill. It is a boomer bill.
Dude, I would smack the heck out of somebody.
I know, but he's trying to help his dad, and his dad's like, no, it's fine. Because he's used to paying it. He's like, oh my God.
I guess if you sit down and watch TV all day,
Mm,
I could never justify that. Think
No.
about that. Like, how much time do you have to watch TV anyway? You have a job. You must not have a job. You must be retired. No, I guess if you're retired, it's crazy.
this is insane.
Oh my God.
I am not in support of what happened to Charlie Kirk, but Charlie Kirk was in support of what happened to Charlie Kirk. No, he wasn't.
Oh, so
Why do they think like people who support gun rights like want to see innocent people killed?
this is the dumbest thing.
Nobody wants that. Nobody
Bunch of nuts.
that supports the Second Amendment wants innocent people to be killed. Like, come on.
Let's just kill all the ugly people.
Your German roots coming out there, Jamie?
I mean, I guess
Nazi?
if we start killing people, we don't have to kill you because you're handicapped.
Jamie!
Just kidding.
No.
I'm never gonna kill you. You're way too pretty to kill. Let's see. Just plain up.
The baby angels now, he'll be alright.
Yeah, I guess.
This looks good.
What's that? Jesus?
They showed Charlie Kirk dying and going
To be
with Jesus. That's beautiful. Now he's seen all the world, and look, Jesus has blue eyes too. I love it. Amazing.
Nice brown-eyed Jesus.
I loved it.
Cool. Except for hang free. It's fun. Let's see. Coldplay fans disappoint after Chris Martin design players. A bunch of trashy a-holes. Ugh.
I guess I missed this because I don't remember anyone making jokes about those Democratic leaders and getting killed.
How polarizing people make out of this.
Like, yeah, I thought it was horrible. I don't know about you. I was like scary. I was like scared by it. I was like, oh my God. So I don't know. Same post, different post. What should I do when my 89-year-old sick grandmom depends on me, but my boyfriend is upset that I spend so much time helping her? Take it as a sign that he's not your husband and move on. I mean, and then she posts like this interaction.
Who would post?
Dude, every day you're spending time with her more than me. Honestly, at my breaking point, you're just her boyfriend. How much does a boyfriend think he's entitled to? Like, that's the thing. You should never give a man you're not married to all this.
Posting that is crazy too.
Yeah, posting it's crazy too. I agree. It's all, but like,
I don't even.
I just
post my
would. I mean,
enemies'
like,
stuff.
come on, like, I'm just trying to help. Like, I don't know what to say to this poor girl. Like,
Move on.
yeah, this guy is immature. He's emotionally immature. He doesn't understand real life. He thinks he's entitled to more of your time than you when he's not even your husband. Like, he's just a boyfriend. You don't give a boyfriend all this. Like, he's honestly expecting you to choose him before your family. Like, you don't spend enough time with me. Okay, go do something productive
What a little bitch.
so that you can build a life for me, and then
Yeah, go
maybe
work.
go make some money
That
so you
person
can
would-
ask me to marry you so that you can be entitled to all my time. Damn.
Dang.
Like, for real.
People are reading that.
Brazil stopped its Trump. We couldn't stop ours.
Okay, there was a Secret Service agent
Mm-hmm.
that posted something where he was happy about Charlie Kirk dying, and they put him on leave. You think that's
Women's
appropriate?
rugby can be
Dang.
brutal.
More
Dang.
pants down. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. This is sad.
I'm kidding.
Somebody's birthday cake. They bought a cake from Safeway and they did this to it. Oh, you couldn't even bake yourself a cake? So what were you saying about that?
Do you think that guy should lose his job?
Which guy?
Secret Service agent that posted something on social media about being glad about Charlie Kirk dying. So they put him on leave.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was talking about it before on the channel, and it's about how you should conduct yourself professionally.
So it could have been anybody. If you do that about anybody, it's kind of.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that about anyone.
Raped and somebody was like, she got a kind of coming.
You shouldn't be posting that kind of crap about anyone. You should be professional and decent at all times in your
I think
conduct.
you're a Secret Service agent.
Yeah, especially if you're like in that kind of position. You don't want to come across as partial.
Yeah.
You don't even want to be partial like that as a
terrible.
person, really. Like, period.
It kind of brings into
And like,
question
and as
your
an
duty.
employer, like, think about it. You have that person working for you.
Well, your job
This
is to
person's
stop
a liability.
assassinations, too.
Yeah, your person is a liability.
You got assassinated. It's like, are you going to
Yeah.
guard certain people less?
Yeah, I would assume that. I would be like, you're impartial. You don't care about like.
I think he should be.
You don't represent our organization well.
Should he be fired and get no? Let's say he's 2 days away from retirement, and they should take away his retirement.
That's tough to say. I don't know.
Yeah. I guess if you already served, but who knows? I don't know. It's terrible. I say make him take welfare and live in Section 8 on Skid Row.
Whoa.
What do you think about that?
No.
Oh. I was watching Salem Sunday Morning from Skeptic. Yeah, I saw that.
What's that?
It's kind of Adventists that are really hardcore, and they're like, this is going to spark the Sunday law. I can actually see that being true to some degree. Like, people, this is like a breaking point for people. And
They believe that Mark of the Beast will be a Sunday when they put in a mandated Sunday Sabbath law.
And this is the sort of thing that would probably spark that. I don't think it's a good idea either. But whatever. He was kind of into Christian nationalism, I think. So, what's with that cake? That looks kind of good.
Looks like they got it from Walmart or Safeway or something.
Yeah, it looks like Safeway. I don't think Safeway is.
It doesn't look that good.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No. Happy birthday anyway. My grandpa texted me this. I can sense the gay on you. You need to go to church and confess. Nice.
Oh my God, that's rad.
Based grandpa. Oh yeah, so there was the big turnout in London. This was the Unite the Kingdom rally. Tommy Robinson's been talking about it. It was a huge rally in London.
Oh, cool. What is that, a concert?
It looks like red, white, and blue too. Look at all the crowd. They look red, white, and blue. I don't know where that is.
By the way, Richard, I do believe in the Mark of the Beast being Sunday law, just so you know.
Weapons is on digital now. That looks like a clown child's possible Nephilim child.
Who's that?
Incredible how many people are suddenly changing their minds. I'm happy you've had a change of heart. I think you should apologize for this. Merry Christmas, Derek Evans.
Oh, he's hanging all them. That's Nancy Pelosi,
Yeah.
Joe Biden,
Kamala
Fauci,
Harris, yeah.
and Hillary. Oh, and Kamala Harris up there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the morning to you.
How do we get to a place where political violence is not only acceptable, but is being celebrated? I pray for our country. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people are hypocrites.
Yeah. Who's this?
First tattoo, my mom says it looks like weed.
Looks like
it looks like a maple leaf, yeah. But in time, it will look like weed. So you just keep
like Daniel's hand.
Did Daniel get a tattoo?
Is that Daniel?
No, it's
not Daniel.
Daniel.
In his car. It looks like a ginger.
Stop. I watched Zionist dispensational eschatology and postmillennial eschatology And
Oh,
SDA eschatology, because Lutheran eschatology is so boring.
seems like Lutherans don't have a necessary view. That I could be mistaken there, but seems like you're kind of free to believe different things. And then Zionist dispensational theology is probably the majority view of most evangelicals.
Dumping your drink on a car wash worker.
I mean, the mark.
Oh no, I don't want to see that.
Real fast, sorry. The mark of the beast is just a small aspect of eschatology, though. I think, although that's really strange, the Adventist view is really particular on the mark of the beast. I think when you consider I think historical premillennialism is the brand or the kind of eschatology, and I think that's obviously right. But a lot of things can be called
What the heck?
eschatology. I think you should be premillennial of some kind. That's definitely right. I'll say that.
Yoda asks if SDA support Israel.
Most of the people I know do. You don't have to, but it has nothing. So, do you think most Christians that support Israel do it for their theological reasons? I would say kind of, yeah. But I would support Israel, which has nothing to do with what I think the Bible teaches. I wouldn't quote like what's his name, Tucker Carlson.
I don't know.
Or no, who was he talking to? And he's like, no, he was talking to somebody, and they're like, they use that Bible. He was talking to
Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz, and like the Bible says, "I'll bless those who bless you and curse those who curse you." I don't think that should be applied to
the state of Israel.
The state of Israel as it is today politically. That was talking about God's covenant people in the Old Testament. So if you're going to use that verse, it would be applied to like believers, which would be people who believe in Jesus, anybody who believes in Jesus. So, but I don't even know if that's appropriate. But people who use that because of the way they interpret the Bible, they want to separate Israel and the church, when the church is a fulfillment of Israel, which is both Jews and Gentiles.
Oh my God.
I'm done. I knew how you were at the breaking point right there.
I'm like, I can't. Only take some more. Only take so much. I mean,
it's all right.
Hey.
I expect to have to put up with you.
Yeah.
I was just playing.
Okay. Am I, what does AIO mean? Overreacting.
Am I?
Or should I tell my dad his friend said this? It kind of creeped me out. Hey, love, did you need me to pick up your brother again today? Your dad won't be home until 7. No, that's okay. I got off work early today so I can get him. Thank you, though. No worries. Just one thing I wanted to mention. When I dropped off your brother last night, I couldn't help but notice you were wearing some very suggestive pajamas.
LOL.
Waiting for the boyfriend to come over, were you? Oh, haha, no, I don't have a BF. They're just cute and comfy. Cute indeed, and they certainly highlight your two best assets. Just kidding, of course. Enjoy your night, darling. See you later.
Yeah, you should tell your dad.
Groomer.
If you're, that is so bullshit though. That is not real.
Oh no, it's real, babe.
Yes, tell your father, please, immediately.
That's real. No, I got my dad's friends. Once I hit a certain age, were gross. There's not all of them, obviously, but a few. Guys do stuff like this. You would not be surprised. Especially once you start to hit that legal age. I mean, once I was 18.
Mid-terrorism? How dare you, Richard?
Ugh.
So Adventist theology would be like, don't coerce people and follow what God says. I don't think that's terrorism. In fact, that's outrageous. Like, you can not agree with it, but like in principle, it's pure religious freedom and fighting against anyone who would try to creep in some sort of forced religious observance. So I don't know. That's crazy. It's like the most American religious freedom position you could have, and fighting for it, which we did in the 1800s when the Presbyterians were trying to force a day of worship onto the country.
Was that sorry that happened to me? You know, it happens to every girl that's mildly alert. Like, don't feel bad for me.
What?
Just be aware that it happens.
What happened to you? Your dad's friend?
Yeah, I know. They were like, sorry that happened to me. It's like, what? I got hit on by like a guy I knew since I was like 5. Yeah. Who was always an adult, even when I was small. Like, and now he's like trying to hit. Ugh. Welcome to being a woman, okay? Like, guys try to hit. That's what it is. You gotta.
Whoa, look at that. That's crazy.
What?
You'd have to explain that crazy garbage, Richard.
Okay, so this the rated South Korean workers leave U.S. despite Trump's offer to let them stay. I don't want them to stay. Why was he offering to let them stay? I think it's horrible what happened. Like, how dare... You know how many taxpayers spent money? I mean, how much money was spent by American taxpayers to give these people this plant, Hyundai, right? So they could build this plant, so they could employ Americans, bring money to American workers. And they hired like hundreds of Koreans, and they didn't have any of the safety protocols. So a couple of them died. It's just outrageous, you know? Like, they didn't want to hire American. Like, we're paying other companies to come here. We're like giving them all this like access. They had well rights. They had water rights. Like, and it's outrageous. Like, get these people the F out of the country. And this company like should apologize to everybody who pays taxes in that area. Like, how dare you? Like, what's going on in this country? No, thanks. We don't want to stay. We don't want you here either. We would like this company to employ our workers. Thank you. At American standards. Thank you. Vroom, vroom. Oh. Cute. Look at that cat. Whoops. Ice Cube says he shot his War of the Worlds scenes in 15 days without the director or other actors. Well, standards going down there as well. Suggest a cool name for this cat. Ivan. His name is Ivan.
Cool with them.
Ivan. Yeah, he's a Ivan, a Russian boy.
Yeah, I suppose I do think it will be a sort of a right-wing American government that's complicit with what's predicted in the Bible, because it has to be a religious movement. I don't think Islam will ever be able to take over America. America is the only country capable of facilitating a worldwide movement that's religious, that's against God. So that's what I'd say, Richard. Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's people in the house while they're moving it on the road.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
You can't do that.
JB's purposely avoiding comments. What do you mean? He's not purposely
No,
avoiding.
I'm trying not to talk
We're
about
on
it too
another
much.
page. We're looking at Reddit. We're not looking at the chat.
I'm giving it probably more attention than I should. Without trying to take over what Terry's doing. Sorry. I already feel bad enough.
Okay, let's see. Well, I don't even know what we're missing from Richard.
No.
SDAs say that the USA will churn and kill them because of the Sabbath difference. It's like having a roommate that insists you're going to rape her in the future. Oh my God. Richard.
Well, Richard, America will have to turn on believers for there to be a worldwide movement that persecutes Christians, right? So that's inevitable, however you look at it. So
interact with us while she plays footsie. You can't, because I have to like scroll the other page.
Doesn't everybody who's a premillennialist have to think that?
I'm playing on Reddit.
You have to believe that there's a future world government, and it seems obvious that America will have to be complicit in that for that to happen. So, it seems crazy. I know it's hard to believe. It's hard to imagine in certain senses, but it'll obviously be a right-wing movement, I would say, because it's going to have to be a counterfeit version of Christianity to be. Is that
cute cat again?
That cat is cute. What's that?
Cruise-shaped towel animal. I can't figure out what it's supposed to be. A snail, maybe? I don't know.
What? Moises. Restos.
Backstage pass. Oh my.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
You could pull that off. Sorry.
You think I could wear that? Oh my god. Not in public.
Yeah, private.
Oh god.
That's fine.
San Francisco drug users attacked with Narcan. You try to save these people's lives, and yeah.
If you take Narcan, it'll knock all opiates out of your system immediately, and you will be feeling not so good, but you might be alive. It won't save your life if you're dying. Don't give me Narcan, damn it, I'm high.
51 years old and still can't take the shell off an egg without losing half of it. Tips, please. Aw, she can't peel her eggs.
Well, I'd probably get all that lotion off your hands.
What lotion? What are you talking about?
Look at her greasy ass hands.
They're wet because she's holding an egg.
Oh. Dude, that reminds me of like when I was in academy and I worked in the in the cafeteria. Joel's mom, Nancy, she's like, "Let me show you how to." Because we make hundreds of eggs, right, for the food. And she was like in charge, and she would. I remember watching her. It's the first time I met her. No, it's not the first time I met her, but the first time I worked with her. And she was in there, dude. She would grab 2 eggs in the sink, and she would peel like an egg every second. It was crazy. She's like, peel an egg, boiled eggs.
And she's an expert, you know.
She's an expert.
An egg spurt.
It's amazing.
I guess you can use a spoon. My grandpa taught me to roll the egg to crack it evenly and take a spoon and gently slide it under the shell.
That's for noobs. We had one of those stainless steel sinks, right, with like a separator. That's what she was doing. She had them running under the cold water. She cooked them for the right amount of time, and she had one in each hand. And she'd roll them up the side of the stainless steel and just plop them out with each hand, just like bloop, bloop,
yeah,
bloop, 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 bloop. It took me a long time to learn. You have to cook them right. If you cook them wrong, do you know it's homegrown eggs are a lot harder to peel.
Really?
I don't forget why.
Maybe because they're fresher.
Eric's house too. Like
they're fresher, right?
When you boil them, they're just like impossible. Someone in the chat, maybe Latin could tell us why.
It's come out that the alleged shooter of Charlie Kirk lived with
his girlfriend had a weenie, and
they haven't said more. It could be
bulges on girls.
Oh no, it's a male transitioning to female.
Yeah,
okay.
He liked moose knuckles.
I find it so interesting. Like whenever I see a couple that's like a man with a with a trans woman, it's always like a tragedy, you know.
You guys bug me about SDA stuff on my channel. If you want, I'll set up a stream for it.
Mateus's
really?
Sister was a Playboy playmate. Wow. The cop, the businessman, the pastor. It was never the biker. That's true. That's true.
Whoa. You ever see Aaron Brockovich? You look like the guy from Aaron Brockovich.
Who does?
The biker from Aaron Brockovich.
Mateus?
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
I don't know. I don't remember that movie. And that's why SDAs are anti-American, Jamie. You don't seem half as patriotic as Terry Berry. Do you love America, Jamie?
Yes, I do.
He says he does, guys.
I love the principles it's built on, like religious freedom.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to have a church imposed.
Yeah, why would I want a state church? That's what they were running from when they founded this country.
That's true.
You maniac.
I don't want to.
I want people to be Christian, even if they're not SDA. I prefer that, but I don't prefer religious. I don't prefer Christian nationalism. Is just wrong-headed.
Have mercy.
I want people to have religious freedom. Thank you. Enough said. I answered a bunch of what you're saying. Now leave it alone, or I'll slap you out of here so quick and make your head spin.
No, not again. Don't come for Yoda again. Yoda loves talking mess to you. It's so funny.
I'm gonna smack the teeth out of his mouth, make his head spin.
He wants to take you off. Like saying
Good
you're
luck.
1/64th black. Is that a flex to prove you're not racist?
Yeah, totally. No, it's just true, bro.
I try to ask questions on your channel. You don't. Thank you for the bless.
I'll make
Clay,
a stream just for you, brother.
I posted the link. Yeah,
You
you
open
should
them.
do a Q&A stream. That would be fun.
I have before. No one ever comes.
Oh, I guess you should announce it ahead of time.
You can't, pussy. Okay, we'll see. Come to my wedding. See what happens.
Oh my god.
When I see like a little Jesse Lee Peterson midget walk in, I'll know to slap his teeth out.
Yeah, I guess that's
He
kind of
will.
how I feel
Okay.
about that.
Well, it's a date then. I'll expect either a midget Jesse Lee Peterson or a 12-year-old Korean girl. And if that's true, I won't slap you. I'll just send you back to mama. I can't help it. His name's Yoda, and he has a Jesse Lee Peterson picture. So how else am I supposed to picture him? A midget Jesse Lee Peterson?
I'm drinking the blackberry Dr. Pepper, the 0 sugar version, obviously, because I got but yum. Have y'all tried this? Clay suggested it. He asked for the link. I posted it, but he isn't in here yet. But yeah,
He's here.
he's in the chat. But
I got the regular for me.
Yeah,
I
you
like
got
it.
the regular one. Is it sweet?
Yeah, it's sweet. It's good. I like it. I've tried it. But
What do y'all think of the nails so far?
you didn't trim them.
No, I can't trim them yet.
Hey,
I can't bring myself to trim them just yet.
I guess you figured out how to figure it out.
One last painting. Yeah, I figured out how to put my earrings
Link
in.
is pinned.
I'm gonna cut my nails soon, guys, because it's getting too difficult to do most things now. So this may be the last time you see them this length. So appreciate them.
You scratch it.
Yeah, the link isn't pinned, Jamie.
you
Don't
should-
tell them the link is pinned. That link ain't pinned.
I can slap you around, midget.
Oh man, don't beef with Yoda, please.
No, I'm just telling facts.
But yeah, I'll pin the link, I guess. At
Oh, I
this
thought
point.
you did.
No, I just posted it because Clay. Okay, let's see. Maybe we
Good.
should do a poll. Should we do a poll?
Is Yoda
We
a
could-
midget in real life?
No, we're not doing a poll about Yoda.
Yeah, is Yoda a midget in real life?
No, he's
He
not.
clearly is.
No, he might be a little short, but not a midget.
He's probably got little man syndrome.
No, not our Yoda.
Well, I mean, why else would you never show
He
yourself?
said you're a coward.
Well,
He said you're a coward.
I'm brave enough to show my face on live stream.
Is that brave or foolhardy? Yoda is just a stubby Mexican. You can take him, Jamie. God.
I'm not worried. God bless the little guy.
Let's do this. We're going to do this.
That cat stinks in that container. What the hell?
He does
I
not.
smell that. It's awful.
Oh, he can't help himself.
He buried it and everything. And it still stinks
Yeah,
like
he
that?
buried it, but it's gonna.
Can we get like some circulation in there?
Yeah,
How?
you could. Oh, it would be nice if you opened up the door.
I ain't open
from
up that
it.
door. That cat will jump out of here.
You could lock him in the bathroom
Damn it.
just so we get some real air.
Yeah, I'll pull the fan.
Jamie put the fan on. Nero has used the restroom, guys. It is what it is. I didn't want to call attention to it because,
Damn it, Terry.
oh, it does smell a bit. It does smell a bit. I'm not going to lie. Let's just, just pray for us.
I'm blowing the air towards the bathroom and turning the fan on.
Okay.
It's awful. Yoda got him all excited.
Yoda did not get Nero all excited. Don't try to pin it on Yoda.
Everything's that little bastard's fault. Ornery little son of a bitch.
Here's where I wanted to go. We're going to go here.
What's this?
I thought Craigslist.
You live in San Francisco and just want.
I won't dare hit that link without Jamie's permission.
Oh, get in here. Get in here right now. I miss
Sounds
you.
like he gives it. Oh, you miss him?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I heard him on Nick
He's-
yesterday.
He lights up
briefly.
the room every time.
I know that smile.
Yeah. It's good, man. A little bit of shit. We've been seeing your tiny frame. Jeez.
You said I miss you too, bro.
Good, man. Get in here.
Aw. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to come to Craigslist because y'all know what I like to look at.
What?
Pets.
Oh, hell no.
Let's look at the pets. Let's see
I
who's
seen a
got pets.
Chiweenie with alopecia at the store the other day.
Bengal mixed pet kittens.
Oh,
Look
those
at
are-
them.
oh, those are
Oh.
That's what Ryan's stepmom used to raise. They're cute.
Look how cute. They
They're a
got
mix.
stripes.
Oh, yeah, look at
Oh.
those. Look at that leopard print.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a Bengal in there.
Gotta go to
Yeah, let's see if we
Rainier.
can see his. Let's see if his his old stepmom's website. Look up rasmataz.com. I want to see if it's still there real quick. I wonder.
Is it 1Z or 2?
Ras M-A. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it was just not.
Okay. Somebody's trying to come in. I bet
It's
it's
probably
Josh. Yeah. Or somebody else.
Ah, darn it.
Doesn't look
Look
like
up
it.
Razzmatazz
Jamie.
Bengal cats. Just try that. There's Josh.
Oh, yeah. He's here.
Hey, Josh.
What up,
Yo.
Chatar?
What's
Look at
up, y'all?
Blue skies.
Blue sky.
You're not in your truck.
He's outside.
Yeah, I'm outside the truck.
Oh,
The truck up there.
nice.
Look, this is pretty sky, ain't it?
You're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Guess what state? I bet y'all can't guess what state.
Yeah, let me guess.
Let me put you up on big screen
Yeah, let's put it on big screen.
Got a nice truck coming through right there.
It's gotta be
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna say, can you go 360? Is there anything? Is it all flat? I'm gonna say Oklahoma or Nebraska.
Flat Earth. Flat Earth, baby.
Nebraska or
here. It looks flat.
or
Iowa,
Iowa or Oklahoma.
Idaho, France,
Idaho.
Mexico.
France.
France. Okay. Kansas?
Wyoming.
Oh,
Wyoming.
that was
Guess
honestly
Wyoming.
yes, but then I doubted.
Are you going towards Montana or are you going towards
Going to Iowa.
so you're
Going
heading
to Iowa. Going eastbound. Yeah.
Wyoming is so
Eastbound and
pretty.
down.
nice.
Why is
Yeah,
it-
no, it's just pretty down.
Hey, you know what state Wyoming is? It's the equality state. That's the first state to give women the right to vote.
Nice.
Really? I remember you
Yeah.
saying that.
Feminism.
Wyoming. I know a pastor in Wyoming. Isn't it like the
My
least
cousin lives
populated
there.
place?
My
There's
cousin-
Nothing in
My
Wyoming.
cousin that's coming to the wedding lives there.
Oh, cool.
He and his wife coming.
Nice. Wyoming is like super sparse, isn't it?
Yeah. It's windy. Oh, yeah.
Their tallest building's probably like 12 stories.
Probably.
For real.
You like
In
my,
where? China?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
my cousin lives in what's it called? Evanston. Evanston.
Evanston. Yeah, that's right over there on the Utah state line. I know
Yeah,
that. I drive it.
It's pretty over there. Let me get you off.
It
the
is.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's better. I'm supposed to be on this side. There we go. Now we know what's what. Ooh.
Yeah.
What? You want me to ask him if he's coming to the wedding? Are you
Only
coming?
if Latinate is only if Latinate will be my date.
But she's Gregatron's girl now.
I'm sure if you fly her up, she will.
Yeah, she
You can probably get a ticket for like $250.
Oh my god. Seesaw says your beard's wild. It is pretty great.
Yeah, it is cool.
It's just like
I know. I'm
Yeah.
a wild man.
That's good.
I need a woman to
you like
to,
John the
change-
Baptist.
Yeah, I'm a crazy man like John the Baptist.
It's obviously black too, so
Was he?
no, I don't know. No.
All the
No, he was white.
all the
They were all white.
all the Jews were black.
They were dark.
They were
They're Middle Eastern.
no. Well,
No, they were white.
dark.
They're white and delightsome.
Go
They were white
Nero.
like
Nero. Go Nero.
Look at him.
Go Nero. Get it, boy.
I guess he feels lighter now. Hey,
Is Nero going to be the ring bearer?
Yeah.
Is Nero?
yeah,
It can be the train him to like Oh, that was in Meet the Parents. Remember Meet the Parents? They trained the cat to be the reindeer, Jinx.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
yeah. He would actually, but he wouldn't. He'd never. follow
He
any
would
directions.
never do it.
I don't know,
No.
Yeah, you can't tame. You can't train them.
You have the treats.
He comes to the trees, man. He's like a fiend.
Maybe we could get like one of our relatives to,
He's hiding.
yeah,
whatever you
or
want.
to coax him up with treats. Like, because that's not totally ridiculous.
Right.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
The Smokey and the Baptist.
Smoking the Baptist.
That would be your band.
Yeah,
East and down, loaded up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can be done.
you know,
Know that song?
What? No.
I don't know that. We got it long. That's Burt Reynolds. You know that Burt Reynolds, Smokey and the Bandit.
Jamie, it's cold in here.
yeah, but the poop.
It's cold though. I'm cold.
Can you guys hear that?
So cold.
Can I hear it?
Can you open this for me? Yes.
Hear what, Jamie? I can't hear what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry. Could you guys hear the air conditioning running? I just turned it off.
I don't think
It's off
you
now.
heard it.
It's off now. You don't notice it.
Press 1 if you heard it.
Press 1 if you heard that.
You hear it?
So how long is your drive?
Osama bin Potato Head. Roast Josh. Let's play roast chat tard, okay?
Okay.
Chase just had to go. Everybody roast me.
But,
Let's go.
How long will it take you to get to your destination? Like Monday?
Yeah, I'm delivering on Monday morning. I gotta do it. Yeah, something like
Is
that.
there like rules to like how much you have to sleep?
Yeah, gotta do
Stop.
10 hours. You gotta sit still for 10 hours every night.
Really? So you can
Yeah.
you can drive nonstop 14 hours out of the day.
You gotta do a 30-minute break. You drive 11 hours
Okay.
straight.
wow.
It's
That's
a
a
bunch
lot.
it ain't worth it. The industry is crap. It's gone to hell. It ain't worth it. I'm about to get out.
Yeah.
I'm about to come be a painter. About to get in your trade, bro.
I'll get you a job, bro. I'll get you a job right now. I need help. Dude, when I asked Terry to marry me, I was in Montana and I drove straight here. It was 14 hours.
That was
Right.
crazy.
It was crazy. I hit when I came through. I'm sure you know the pass, but like when you go through, let's see, on 90, from
Yeah.
Montana into Coeur d'Alene from the east.
Yeah. Yeah, I talk to you there all the time.
That pass, I came in. It was a blizzard. I was coming into Coeur d'Alene from the east, and like the whole people coming up the pass going. I'm sorry, I was going west. But I like snuck over just as the blizzard came through,
Oh.
and so like everybody on the going up to the east was like had to shut down, and so it was crazy. And when I got to, have you ever driven 84 in North Oregon to the west coast?
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty with the Columbia River and then the mountains on the left and then the Columbia River on your right. That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's all windy though. I was coming in there like after like 12 hours of driving, and it was raining and dark out, and like 2 a.m. That was crazy too, man. That was rough.
Yeah, I don't drive at night, bro. I
It's not
drive
good
during
to drive
daylight.
at 84 at night. You can't see
No,
nothing.
it was pouring down rain,
And then
windy.
the deer come out and they try to get hit by your car.
It is beautiful though.
It's
During
like,
the day.
get out the way, deer. I don't want to hit you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
How many deer have you hit?
Oh, God.
I hit one a couple years ago. I hit a buck with antlers in New York, in upstate New York. And it took my whole truck out.
Dang. Yeah.
My friend's dad hit a black bear in like, I think it was Wyoming. And
black
with his F-350 with a
Look at that.
flatbed, and it totaled his truck.
Look at that Wi-Fi going down. It needs to go up.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I hit a deer a couple of years ago in my boss's van at 4 a.m. Quit interrupting. Okay, fair enough.
No, keep talking, Jamie. No, don't listen to that, man. Do not listen to that. You hit a deer in your boss's van, and what happened?
I don't know. What Jamie's going to recycle something. Hey, Clay's joining us. What's up, Clay? You're drinking Modelo with the Mexicans?
That sounds expensive.
What's up?
What's up, boy?
Modelo is like for like rich people.
Is it? That's what Riggs drinks.
Can't hear you, dude.
Play's on mute.
They're under the blue skies, but we're not.
What, you drunk, man?
Oh, he's
This is a Christian stream, bro. We don't drink alcohol here, bro. We don't curse. We don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
You can't hear us.
Turn it up, Clay. We can't hear you. We just hear like you and a Mexican guy in the background, barely. Can you turn up your mic?
Hablo español.
There you go. Miyamu Jamie.
Me llama.
But you hiring illegal aliens, man? Are you hiring illegal Mexicans to work for you, bro? You can't hear me?
He said no.
I'm calling ICE, bro. Tell your Mexican friend I'm calling ICE on them. I'm snitching.
He's in Kansas.
Snitching on that beaner.
Yeah. The black guy is pretty wild.
Well, hey, he works.
Look at that
I'm
big
trying to make
star.
Terry go viral, okay? This is a show. We put on a show. We're going to make Terry go viral. And I'm snitching on you, beaner.
Hey,
Yeah.
dude, Clay went viral recently.
Yeah, Clay's
Yes.
YouTube famous now.
He's got like at least 2 million
Is
views.
this one of your fans? Is this one of your fans? Is this what they also
Clay went viral? I didn't know Clay had a YouTube.
How many views are you up to, Clay?
He had like 1.5 million.
I bet it's 2 million by now. How many views, Clay?
He was showing his son.
Clay, how many
He was
views?
showing his what?
I think he's paying attention to his Mexican
Yeah, Clay,
fans.
go on mute, man. Go on mute until you're ready to.
He's drunk. Clay,
He's never had a
Yeah, mute
Modelo
Pico
before.
Negro.
I said negro.
Pico Pico Negro.
Clay, how many views does your video have?
Is he roasting me?
Finally.
It
Oh,
means
he's dissing
in
me
Mexico,
back?
it means big black dick.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh,
what it
really?
says.
How many views does your video have, Clay?
Tell that
3
beaner I'm
million
calling
of them.
ICE right now.
How many?
Tell that beaner I'm calling ICE right now. Okay? We deporting all of y'all. Okay? I got Tom Homan on speed dial.
Pieto, what do you say? Pieto.
Negro.
Viejo Pito Negro.
What's that mean?
Pinto
What? He
means
cuts me out
Viejo
Spanish.
Pito Negro.
viejo.
Viejo.
They're learning
Pito
racist
Negro.
terms in Spanish.
Gringo.
Yeah.
This isn't what our Black Americans deserve.
Gringo
This
loco.
isn't better than this. We didn't bring them out of Africa to have them put down by Mexicans.
What are they doing? They're like a meth lab. Why do you have a meth lab?
That's not a mess up.
Oh, it's gravel.
Yeah, they're doing gravel. You know, Mexicans are landscaping and being outside and listening to
He's saying
mariachi.
Viejo Pito Negro. That's hard.
What does that mean?
Tell that-
I know what that means.
What does it
You don't
mean?
even want to know.
Does it mean
Not
small?
telling.
It means big black cock is what it means.
Oh God.
It does not. It
But
says
I gotta go because we still got some work to do here.
Let's do that.
All right, man.
But I'll join back in a minute. We're
Finish the
gonna
job done.
finish up and then we're gonna get incredibly spot on.
Nice.
even more
Just get her
so
done.
now.
Dude, he's like
He's
3 sheets
already
to the
drunk.
wind. He's 3 sheets to the wind.
He drunk as a mug. He's drunk as a skunk in a bunk bed.
You're gonna grape Clay, he says.
They're gonna grape Clay.
He wouldn't even know.
Oh
He
my
wouldn't even
God.
know.
Oh my
He
God.
wasn't even there.
Oh my God. Yoda, you're crazy. You're wild. You
Hey.
can't. No, you're not getting those treats. You aren't getting them treats, sir.
Coked
Look
out.
at him. Look at him.
Crazy.
I gave him some treats this morning. He's been.
I think it's time for him to eat.
He's been crazy. He's been crazy all day. Yeah, he got that hand. Did we have any chicken for him too? You gave him all the chicken? Well, the chicken's his. I bought it for him. I bought the chicken for him. When I did the groceries, I was like, I'm getting him some rotisserie chicken because he deserves it.
Chicken, wet food.
He's my baby. I have to give him the best.
What does he do? He poops a big shiner, right? Well, SOB.
At least he buried it. He doesn't usually.
He loves me, guys. Tell him, Terry.
Yeah.
Your black stepson. Take your black stepson fishing, man.
I do.
Oh my god.
Take your black stepson fishing.
He's always loving on me.
I am getting a little bit
He
jealous.
snuggles up on me and bugs the crap out of me.
But I like that he's waking you up now. Coming over to you instead of me.
Word.
He's going 8.
Well, anyway.
He's going 8.
He's going
I heard you
8.
call Hank last week, right?
I called Yeah, I did. I called him. What was that? Friday?
Friday. You asked him what was a you asked him what was a trad wife,
Yeah.
and he's like, yeah, it means nothing anymore, right? The internet made trad wife doesn't mean anything anymore, right? It's like a fake.
He means
Yeah,
it's just a somebody showing off.
Showing off, yeah.
Yeah, a lady that's married and showing off. I thought, yeah, Pearl's been talking about that too. She's talking about how women like use their marriage as a, I don't know, as part of their career. Yes,
Yeah.
flex as their part of their career.
No,
No, we're not actually, Yoda. We're not. He goes over to Jamie, not me.
We don't sleep in the same bed.
No.
we heard that, you little devil.
That's inappropriate.
No,
bro.
we do not sleep in the same bed.
Nice. No shacking up.
Jamie's trying
No
to
shacking.
when
I'm
we
getting
get
a bed for us, but
yeah, he wants to get a bed that like adjusts so that I can like
yeah, one of those beds that folds up, so you can have your legs up and the back up, like a hospital bed, a good hospital bed.
so that I could sleep on my back more because I currently can't.
You can't make her legs straight.
No, I can't sleep next to anyone, Matthew. It's not possible. Even Nero, I
Not
have
for long
trouble
periods of
sleeping with
time.
him. Yeah, I could
Nice.
because I move around so much and I'm in so much pain. I can't sleep next to anyone.
But you will,
We'll
as
see.
I say,
We'll see.
right, Chad?
I always. What? Go ahead.
I said I told her she's gonna sleep with me when we're married. I'll get a king.
We'll
I'll get a
see.
king. I'm gonna get a king size bed so she can have her room, and then I'm gonna it's gonna have where the legs bend and the back can bend because of her her not being able to straighten her legs out. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't you remember in the 40s?
Dude, I got my whole crew here. I can't handle you, Josh, talking about ice and shit because they're all mean.
Oh my bad. I was joking, bro. Tell them I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was joking, bro.
They'll get all nervous and they'll leave.
I'm sorry. It was a joke, bro. I'm just playing. I'm messing around. My bad.
They're like Viedo Pinto Negro, and I'm like, what does that mean? And they're like Viedo Pinto Negro, and I read it, and it's like black men have huge dick. Like that's so.
Yoda just loves like tormenting you. Look at this. No, she isn't, Jamie. Never. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if I'm going to be. I don't know.
So, I always say if I ever get married, I'm gonna sleep in 2 twin beds. I'm gonna have my wife sleep in the bed next to me, like how they did in the 40s.
But when you want her
Yeah.
next to you, she'll be next to you.
Right.
Yeah, but
Didn't you see the movie The Christmas Story? Remember in The Christmas Story when Ralphie's parents had 2 different beds? That's
Yeah,
like
it's
old school.
It's cheaper too. Yeah.
that's
fine.
what
Right.
I want.
That's fine.
That's what I want. I want my own bed.
Terry's very obedient.
I can be
Huh? You
obedient.
gotta obey him, Terry. You gotta do whatever he says, Terry.
She
But
does.
it's-
He wants you in his bed, and you gotta obey him.
Good sleep, and then I'm a miserable harpy. I need to get my beauty sleep, or I won't be feminine.
See, that's the key. I give her what she wants and needs.
Take the pain. So you take the pain for Jamie.
I will take pain for Jamie, but like,
As appropriate.
but there's also such a thing as like having,
Obviously,
you
I
know,
want you rested because I don't need you all cranky at me.
yeah, and I won't have energy to like, I won't have energy to nothing.
She ain't gonna cook for me if I don't let her get rest.
If I don't get well rested, yeah, you won't.
A
Yeah, I won't be
well-rested
able to do
Terry
that.
is a good cooking Terry.
And my makeup won't look no good. It'll be done all like quickly and not theatrically like you like. I won't have time to play with my hair and brush it out. I won't have the energy. My outfits will start looking slack.
And sloppy.
You'll come home, I'll be wearing the same thing I was wearing when you left.
Only I can do that.
Like,
only I get to wear the same clothes 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
Ask Clay, what does Clay sleep in the same bed with his wife?
I'm sure.
I don't know.
What?
So you got 2 twin beds? Or you and your bed wife sleep in the same bed?
Clay's
No,
wife
we
also
got a king bed.
issues.
King, that good man.
Just
King
worry
bed.
about cookware.
I'm getting a king bed.
Well, even so, I feel like I want my own bed.
Does your wife
because
spoon
I'm
you, Clay?
all around.
Yeah.
Damn
We
it.
normally do that thing they were talking about on Terry's stream like 6 months ago called soaking.
What is it?
Soaking?
What's that?
Some weirdo on here was like, "Do you ever soak?" And we're like, "What the hell is that?" And then he like elaborated, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I do that every day."
I'm not gonna say what soaking is. I'm a lady.
It's like the weirdest thing I ever heard, but I like it.
Gross.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I don't know what that is.
Huh?
Are you still driving that old S International LT?
Yeah, man.
Show him.
What the hell? I see a Walmart trailer and a red truck, so I assume you're at like US Express.
Did I get all
he
the
right?
headphones?
Probably right. It's probably at US Express. The fuck, dude. You got to break away from the corporations and go buy your own shit or work for like a small guy.
Think so? Think it's worth
Fuck them
it?
fuckers, dude. They got cameras in your face and all this shit.
Yeah, no, I don't got a camera. No, I don't work for them. This is just the truck next to me. I work for these guys. I got a truck. I'm a flatbedder.
Oh. You ain't got no drive cam or no e-log or any of that bullshit?
I got one facing the road, but not facing me though.
I got paper logs, dude, and I got all illegal Mexicans driving my shit.
Stop doxing Clay.
Nice. Let me come drive for you, man. I'm gonna come drive for you, bro. Throw me in the truck.
You guys are a tag team across America.
Oh.
Who doxed me? Did they actually dox me, or did they just say something stupid?
No, Jamie doxed you.
Who cares? You live in Canada.
Okay. I don't give a shit.
Place.
You doxed him? I don't know.
I can't believe Jamie just said my full address.
It is doxing. It is.
I always assume doxing is like when you say someone's full address or like phone number, and then everyone is like, "You used my first name, so you just doxed me."
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Art, you said you used their first name, and then you said what state he lives in. You've doxed him.
I didn't say his last name, and I said a whole.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
My name is.
Even my name is unusual, but that one crazy bitch that you did a testimony of on my channel.
I did not do anything.
He's like, he doxed me, and it's like, I used your first name, which is like so generic.
Yeah. You guys don't know who Terry is. She's about to be Terry Jamie.
Yeah, just the only thing.
Mrs. Jamie.
I'm gonna be Mrs. Jamie.
Terry Russell.
I'm gonna be Mrs. Jamie Russell.
Russell is not my last name, by the way.
I know your real last name.
My middle name.
Well, Strange isn't my real last name.
I know.
Ooh.
If Chantar knew your real last name, he would like constantly give you shit for the rest of your life.
That was the second time I met you.
What?
I didn't ask you your real name until the second time I met you.
I don't know. I don't remember.
That's cool.
What's cool? My nails?
Yeah, show them. Damn, what'd you do? How'd you do that?
I put some glitter polish
did you just like goop that
over that.
It's like your goop.
No, those are stickers I put on my nails.
Oh, show them.
Okay, hold on. I'm painting the top coat, but hold on. I'm sure the guys.
Too.
The guys are interested in my nails, I'm sure. Hold
Sure, the
on,
ring.
let me pull it up like
Corey, you on Hopper Bottom, man? Out there in Kansas?
No, I pull end dumps and pneumatic tanks, blower trucks, and trucks with wet kits.
Oh, okay. Pneumatic.
I got videos on my shit.
Okay.
Hey Clay, what kind of ring did you get your wife?
Like a really fucking expensive one because I was told you're supposed to get a ring that's like 6 months of your salary. Hey, come here. Show me your wedding ring. Go get it.
Oh, hold on.
She's not wearing it. Why isn't she?
Tell your wife to say the N-word again.
My grandma carried the ring in her anus through the Holocaust.
Dang.
Wait, can you tell your wife to say the N-word again?
She
So you did that one time?
She doesn't wear it?
That's like this one.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like the shape of it.
I actually bought the diamond and the ring was like custom made.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
I like the shape of the ring.
And then she got me just like a plain gold band because I was like, I don't want anything gaudy that'll get like caught up on shit.
Yeah, it's just that's what I want.
Because I'm always like wrenching on stuff and got my hands in like tight places.
Yeah, you know the husband's not supposed to wear those wedding rings.
Oh
my God!
Hi,
Look at that
baby.
cute baby.
That's so cute.
Adorable.
Hi, sweet Aaron. Hi, Aaron.
Damn, lucky man.
I encourage everyone to have kids because it's one of those things where you're always like, kids are like fucking stupid, and when you have one, you're like, oh my god, this is like the meaning of life.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have to have at least 3 or you're not saved because you're Catholic?
What?
You're Catholic, so don't you have to have at least 3 or you're not saved, right?
No, they just she has to be baptized. My wife was like, if we don't get her baptized, we'll go to hell. So I said, okay, let's get her baptized.
Yeah. Okay.
At least 7, bro.
You can have another kid though, right? You're gonna have more kids, right?
No, I only want like 2. If I have a boy next, I'm gonna be done.
Okay.
But if I have a girl, then I'll have 1 more. And then if I have 3 girls or a boy, I'm gonna be done for sure.
Right. But you won't go for 4.
No, you gotta keep going.
You have to imagine, like, yeah, it would be nice to have a bunch of kids, but at the same time, like, we live in America and everything's so fucking expensive. Like, if you had like 7 kids, like, good luck paying for first cars in college and all this.
Hand-me-downs, bro.
Yeah, you gotta go Amish, bro.
If you have 2 or 3, you could buy your kid like a really nice, like probably a brand new car for their first car and like pay for college and all that, like with no effort.
No, you shouldn't send them to college. Man. College is a brainwashing place. It's not worth it.
I don't know, dude. I went to college and I thought it was like worthwhile. I didn't get some bullshit like stupid degree. You know.
What'd you get? Like
I went to I went to a community college and I just went for like business management.
That's what I got.
Right.
So
that's cool.
But like I used a lot of shit that I actually like. Well, I learned a lot of shit that I actually use regularly. Like one thing would be like QuickBooks. I use QuickBooks like every single day.
What'd you get in accounting?
What?
What was your grade for accounting? I got a C.
I think a B. I did fairly well, but
I went to a university though.
My plan was never to go to a university afterwards. It was just to like learn some things. Yeah. And my actual plan was to like start my own restaurant. So I took business management and also like a culinary class. And I wanted to like start my own restaurant and then
what'd you take with
what?
What'd you take with business?
Culinary
arts.
Yeah. And then so I ended up like doing both of those. And then I got an offer through a buddy like driving a truck and he's like, man, you can make like $1,700 a week. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll do this. And then I ended up like immediately within like 6 months being like, I want to buy my own truck. And then I've been doing that for like 11 years.
Nice. Maybe I should do that.
So you didn't even need college.
It's never too late because like so many people I know like everywhere you go, there's guys who are like fucking 50 and they just started driving a truck like a year or two ago. So that's hard
Right.
knows.
Yeah, that's everywhere.
But
Yeah.
if you want to have a home life and be a family man, like it's probably not going to happen. So you have to realize like you're going to sacrifice, like you're going to miss out on a lot of shit.
That's what I'm tempted.
Yeah, but
I'm tempted to do it because that's more than I make, obviously. But like,
well, it's really good money, dude.
Contracts, I can make that. So it's like, but it's not consistent. You know what I mean?
I got my cousin into trucking a year ago, and he got a job with this company called Sigma. His very first year driving, he made like $108,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's over the road though. He's over the. So
Yeah.
you miss. I couldn't do this I can't do this job if I had a girlfriend or if I had a wife or a kid. I couldn't do it.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like you're gonna sacrifice a lot, but you have to have a woman that understands like you're sacrificing your time to like provide like a nice life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it.
But it's hard to find women that understand that because all of them are like, oh, you could get a job at a warehouse.
She wants me to be a truck driver, you guys. What the hell?
Then I can have some time to myself.
She wants me to leave. What the?
I could definitely point you to the right place because. So if you went and got your CDL at like a school, it'd probably be around like $7 or $8 grand. But there's probably like 40 companies that'll pay for it.
But if I have to be a truck driver, then I'll have to hire a freaking nurse or a nanny.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it for a family.
You can come once a week and take out the trash and stuff.
The thing is though, so like when you start, no one's gonna hire you except over the road companies. But once you get like a year or two experience, you could get a local job.
Deep dive?
Yeah.
Big up Terry. Good to see you, says Lucky Leo.
But
with a £2 donation.
I can make six
Hey,
figures.
how have you been,
I can make
Lucky Leo?
6 figures starting my own painting business.
What's up, dystopian?
Yeah.
That's like these Mexicans I know, dude. They do like manual labor shit, and they make 6 figures.
Right.
Am I a good woman?
It's crazy.
No woman is good.
I'd like to bring home 70 at least.
I'm not taking
then Terry
care
wouldn't
of
have to
him.
work.
Am I taking care of him?
Well, all you got to do is be a truck driver. You could bring home 6 figures, and then
We're both
Terry
working.
could not work.
It's pretty mutual.
And when she gives you shit, you could just cash app her and be like, "Shut the fuck up." That's what I do with my own. Like, shut up, bitch. Here's several $100. If you give me any shit, I'm cutting you off.
Free rent? Do I have free rent?
No.
No, I don't think so.
F up money.
You should go in halves on her rent.
My wife actually works though.
We're not going to talk about the financial arrangements that Jamie and I have at this present time.
Well, I would assume if you want to be a trad wife, it means like you don't work.
Yeah, but we're not there yet. And I want to work until
a lot of trad wife. The thing about it is, I feel like a lot of these girls that are always advocating trad wife stuff are miserable because it's like they're on YouTube all day, and it's like I go on YouTube because I'm bored and I literally have nothing to do. So like that's not like a happy life. Like joining YouTube streams is not like a happy thing.
It's not.
It's like actually sad. Like Chet's hard knows. Like sometimes you think about it and you're like, I don't have any fucking friends. I have to go online and talk to people. Like, what am I doing?
Jamie is my best friend, bro. Jamie, like my only friend.
I got good friends online, but at the same time, it's like maybe some of these trad wife girls that are so vocal would be more happy if they had like a job and like a sense of purpose.
Maybe.
They need to be on a farm. That's what it is.
But that is their job. They're being an influencer.
Because if they're online all the time, like they're obviously not like caring for their kids nonstop. Like they could easily get a job.
You want to respond to Yoda's accusations that I'm supporting you and that you take me out on my dime?
I think you bought dinner one time, 2 times.
I think, yeah, but maybe then you paid me back.
The thing about Terry is everybody on here knows that she's actually like she comes from old money.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
wish.
All that old Rothschild money.
Yeah, because she's Jew. Damn it! I told. Damn it, guys.
Terry's got that like old money, that Alaskan like oil money.
You're
I
kind of tripping out.
I
there.
just exude superiority, but I don't.
I make more than Terry.
Yeah, he does.
But she works.
I work. Yeah, I work full time, sometimes more.
But you work from home though, so that's really not like that's not working though. I would want my wife working.
It
Huh?
is. Trust and believe it is.
Do you really work, or do you just count like? Are
How
you one of
much?
them girls that counts like super chats and stuff? Like
Huh?
You're kind of cutting out, Claire, for some reason.
I was gonna say, do you actually work? You just count like YouTube as your job.
Yeah, you
Wait.
should have a good bad wife job and TikTok.
Terry can do stuff while she's working. I can't do stuff that you can do.
But the thing is, that she don't have like a work husband. She don't have guys around the office like flirting with her and doing, you know. That's the cool part.
I wouldn't even. Have I ever had a work husband?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Like I've had
Like
friends.
a guy.
Oh, what do you think about that?
I definitely need him.
You don't. You were doing it without me.
You saw what it looked like, though.
Tell her baby Yoda is her work husband. Bro.
He wishes.
You have no threat there.
I ain't worried. Well, I mean, she needed my help.
I did. Yeah, I need Jamie's help. Like there were so many things that I wasn't able to do. Not just to take out the garbage, to like change like sheets, like to put things up for me. Like he's able to
bring her
cupboards, you guys.
Yeah, I have a whole lot of issues. So Jamie's been a big help.
Jamie, me and you are the bride of Christ, and Terry is the bride of you.
That's right.
That worked, yeah.
And we are the bride of Christ because of that.
Right. Man over Christ over man over.
Lord.
So you gotta get crucified for her to bring her out of her head.
What do you do for a living, Jamie?
I'm a painter.
It's a blue collar tradesman.
I'm a tradesman.
Skill. American blue collar.
I can do carpentry. I'm not an expert at carpentry, but I know how to do it. Right now, I'm just working for a painting company. I'm working for a painting company, but I used to have my own business. But when I moved to Portland, I haven't started my own business yet. So.
And you help me move things, and you install things for me.
Yeah, I'm also a mechanic by trade.
You built that shoe rack for me.
Yeah, I did.
Last weekend.
That was fun.
And once it was set up though, it was like the
nice.
happiest thing in the world because I used to keep my shoes in a big pile.
In a pile, it's a terrible mess.
Hey yo, modern gentleman's a drywaller. Heck yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I can do drywall. I do drywall sometimes.
Lucky Leo says he kind of does the same.
I do everything, man. So I have my own painting business. So I do all kinds of siding repairs, remodel, drywall. But I mostly done exterior repaints, millwork. I'm doing a huge millwork job right now. I know, I got thick glasses. I'm blind.
This is so funny. A pile, yeah. No, I'm a tragedy. Yeah, it's still a bit of a tragedy with my clothes.
She'll like run over them and be like, ah! And she flips out because
they get stuck on my scooter.
Dude, the shoe rack she bought it. She ordered it, and I built it. It was like a pile of sticks, man. It took like an hour, but it holds like 30 pairs of shoes, though.
It holds more than
she can't even reach the top of it.
I can reach the top.
No, you can't.
I'll show you.
That's why I hide my keys from her up on top.
You don't need to hide your keys. I got my own keys.
It is nice, though. It is.
Modern Gentleman says owning your own business is the only way to go if you can handle the stress and uncertainty.
The uncertainty is what's tough. But around Portland, you can. Yeah. Like a lot of the guys I've been realizing are like, they'll be like, they'll work 6 hours a day for a company and then they'll do their own side work. So I'm like,
It can hold more than that. I've got more than 30 pairs of shoes for sure.
Yeah, but there's a pile in the closet too.
Yeah, there's a pile in the closet.
I'm gonna throw them out.
Do not. My docs are in there. Do not touch my docs.
I'm throwing them out.
Do not touch my docs.
Throw them out, Jamie. Do it. Throw them out.
Season's coming. I'm gonna want to wear my boots more.
Yeah, you got those new Doc Martens.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's been summer, so I'm wearing all the shoes I can just slip on and off quickly.
Whatever.
And generally, I like the ballet slippers, but like, I also need to coordinate. Okay, dystopian deep dives. I have to coordinate.
I'm gonna post a picture of all your
my
your
outfits.
shoe pile.
No, Sarah, you're gonna be barefoot and pregnant. You don't need shoes anymore. You're going to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
She basically
what do you need shoes for?
She runs around here barefoot all the time.
I am barefoot sometimes.
Like in her little.
I like my little slip-ons. The cute little ones.
She got a foot. What do you call that? A foot job?
A manicure. A pedicure.
Pedicure.
I do need to go back. I need to get the
White women's season is coming. It's here, bro.
Yeah, I've been having. I already had 2 pumpkin spices so far. I've got a pumpkin cream cold brew the day that Starbucks launched it. And then I got a pumpkin spice latte from the Portland Coffee House recently.
And we have
Portland Coffee Roasters.
Up in here.
And I have Chobani pumpkin spice creamer for when I feel like being a little bit extra. But usually I just have the mash.
She starts with a bland coffee and then has the pumpkin spice or the mocha.
It's not bland.
You drink too much coffee.
I drink like 2 cups a day. 3 tops.
Babe, your 1 cup
tops.
is actually 2 cups because those are huge cups.
They're not huge cups. It's like 12 ounces.
No.
It's like 12 ounces.
24 ounces.
They are not 24 ounces. You drink like
50 ounces of coffee every day. Easily.
No, I do not. Don't listen to him, guys.
He does. She does. She's a mess.
The white pumpkin lattes. Ooh, what's a white pumpkin latte?
I like that pumpkin cheesecake.
Yeah, I make my own.
Yeah,
I make my own coffee most of the time.
Or somebody does.
Or I make him make it. Or we make it.
Punchy's coffee.
I'm gonna order some more Punchy's coffee soon because I've been thinking about it. What you want dinner? Coffee is for junkies.
I could go get some.
I work from home, staring at a computer in the gray, cold light. Do you know I can't do that without coffee? I can't do it without coffee.
You're a druggie.
I don't care what you call it.
She's a drug addict. Let's be honest.
Yes, I am a caffeine addict.
It's a drug.
I am a caffeine addict. Okay, guys? I don't care what you think about me. You can judge me all you want, but only God can really judge me. Okay?
I'll judge you.
I love caffeine. I love the feeling coffee gives me. I love the way it makes me all like.
Damn it! I got married a drug addict here.
I love how when I sip the coffee and then I get at the computer to do my job and I'm like.
In the morning, you're like a mess.
I know.
My coffee, you son of a bitch.
I do not do that.
She hasn't said it.
I'm a sweetheart in the morning.
Yeah, you are.
Terry, this is your intervention. This is your intervention. Putting you in rehab. We're tired of your coffee addiction. James is going to put a baby in you. You have to purify your body and get your body ready. No more caffeine.
What? I'm gonna start smoking when I get pregnant.
I don't want my baby addicted to your caffeine mess.
Jamie's gonna knock you up with twins, and you have to purify your body. Okay, you got to detox.
It's gonna be my
twins.
Caffeine for my babies. Are you? Are you?
I don't know. All caffeine?
Yeah.
Like I can't even have tea or.
Nope.
I don't think
Not
so.
a sip. If you do, I'll divorce you.
What for caffeine?
No, but I'll put you in rehab.
He'll send you back to your mama's.
But that's what they serve at rehab. They serve
Not my
coffee.
rehab, not Adventist rehab.
You're gonna send me to an Adventist
they
rehab?
They have uncaffeinated coffee.
They're gonna come at me and they're gonna be like,
you'd be lucky to get uncaffeinated coffee.
I wouldn't drink uncaffeinated coffee anyway.
Good.
Because why would I do that?
Was you crazy?
No.
I know there's a market for it.
Yeah, see, fetuses love coffee.
I'm sure they do.
Coffee will make your baby grow another arm. No, it won't. It'll just jump around and do some jumping jacks in the down. Boom. I'll be like, why are you kicking me so much? And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I had that pumpkin spice latte.
Us men that work in the industry know that another arm would be useful.
I will greatly cut down on my caffeine drinking if I get pregnant.
That's right, you will.
But I don't know that I will say that if I'm craving like a pumpkin spice latte and it's pumpkin spice latte, then I want a half calf. Can I get a half calf, please? Just a half calf. Half calf.
Half Diet Coke, half regular Coke.
No, I don't drink regular Coke.
And I'm glad.
Although
I don't want to rot your teeth with that sugary pop.
If I was pregnant, though, I wouldn't drink pop. See, I'll give up pop and
I'm glad you
stuff.
Don't eat sugar like me.
What are you talking about? I just had that pie.
I mean, like the soda.
Yeah, I can't drink soda. It's too crazy.
Teeth rotting.
No. Yeah, Stefan knows.
I grew another leg. You wish.
Gregatron, come on stream, bro.
I think Gregatron said he was watching another live.
At least he's honest.
Yeah. He said, you're live too?
He'll be back.
I like...
Yeah, Golden Rule just isn't the only reason Golden Rule TV isn't a coffee addict is because he doesn't like the taste.
I didn't like the taste until I started getting to drinking it and then got into it.
Coffee so gross. It tastes like dirt.
The first time I ever drank coffee, though, I puked.
I smoked pot since I was 16, and I have 5 honor-roll kids. Well, ain't because you smoke pot. That's for damn sure. You got lucky.
Did your wife smoke pot while they were in the womb, though? I'm gonna get smoking when I'm pregnant, just so that the babies, don't weigh too much. So the birth will. But babe, I'm gonna be a geriatric mother, so I can't be having no heavy baby. I need it to be skinny when it comes out.
You're gonna be a health nut.
I'm knocking you up with triplets on the first night. Triplets.
On November 2, triplets confirmed. And if I will drug test you twice a day.
What? What's this about triplets?
November 2.
You looked them up?
Triplets in there on November 2.
Oh my goodness.
I'll have to take you to the OGBYN or whatever, OBGYN on November 2, and they'll be like, damn, she's 1 day pregnant, but it's the triplets.
Oh God, can you imagine triplets?
On day 2 of our wedding.
Isn't there like a pill you can take to make yourself? Isn't that what Octomom did?
I think she had them implanted.
Yeah. Oh, really? That what they did?
She was taking.
Oh my God.
I don't want to talk about the court green treatment, Yoda. Right. Come on.
God dang.
But Golden Rule TV votes for pleasing a woman is always good. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's also kind of a private thing that I don't
need to talk about.
Yeah, I want to talk about. Like,
I
don't. You hungry? What we got food? What?
I want some chicken.
You want some chicken? I got chicken. I can make some chicken. You want the chicken they make, not the chicken I make.
Well, what do you got? We just got that weird shit.
Well, I've got chicken thighs I can make.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The taste of them.
Yeah, you're right. I should probably marinate them first.
Okay, I'll go get some. Okay.
Do you want to? I could order some food too.
I'll just get it.
You want to go get? Where are you gonna go get the?
What do you want? Chicken? Chicken strips or you want Chinese?
Put her in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant, and take over the stream, Jamie. So you look, woman, you get in that kitchen, you make it happen. I want you barefoot.
I usually do that, but I want food now.
Yeah, he doesn't have the time to wait for me to cook up a big thing. He's hungry. The Nashville chicken. I'd rather have the Chinese food, I guess. Whatever is good. I mean,
You like the food chickens?
I don't really like the.
You don't like the
General Tso's, yeah, but I know you like it. So, but if you get it, it's fine. Whatever. Just get what's good.
Josh, I hope you're still here when I get back.
All right, cool. Hank tolerates it a little bit. What does he tolerate? PG-13 jokes. Oh, right. Chicken wings with blue cheese. I don't like chicken wings. They're messy. I don't like. Although Jamie did order some when we went out to a place once, and they were really big and really good. Most of the time, it's just a mess. Oh, what up? We got Daniel back from church. Hey, Daniel.
What's up? Ain't no thing but a chicken wang.
Excellent.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wang on a string.
I need to get a soundboard
right.
so I can do that thing. Argolinus made pork chop. Oh, I don't like pork chop, but broccoli and cheese is good. Almost makes killer wings. Clip that. Golden Rule TV calls you Big D. And then, what up, Daniel?
Big D.
Nice.
Big D.
In the house.
Big D in the house.
Good to see you again. Although I didn't go in the stream earlier. I was just in the background doing my thing.
What?
When Jamie was the one that was on your show.
Yeah.
But I was in the chat.
Oh, yeah. We could hear you in the background a little bit. And then you gave me a super chat, so I appreciate that. I didn't look at the chat at all when I was like ending my stream. So like I saw it when I clicked off and I was like, oh, I gotta let Terry know. I appreciate that.
It's all good. It's all good.
That was fun.
You had fun at Daniel's?
Yeah.
Right on.
Good.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Did you guys go to church today?
No, we did not.
Am I understanding it correctly that normally you guys would, or no? We've talked about like attending an Adventist church, but we haven't done it yet. I think the issue is that we're both so exhausted at the end of the week that Saturday it's hard to get up and go to church. Like we need that day of rest. So we do like, I don't know. We are doing a Sabbath, but I don't know. Well, if you ever go to an Orthodox church, you can always go there on Saturday, 5 o'clock. It's so nice. You don't have to go in the morning. If it was in the morning, that would be rough. But you know, it's nice that it's at 5 o'clock, especially with the sun going down at the right time here. You know, it feels great.
Modern Gentleman says church is on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I will be there tomorrow for sure. Just had to do my confession.
Well, I mean, yeah, Jamie's, since he's come to Portland, he's going to my church. So since I already had established a church family, like,
yeah, makes sense.
But if and when we move, I'll be going to a church on Saturday. It'll be interesting to see how I adjust.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoda asked you about Vespers.
How was Vespers? Oh, it was great. Yeah. Well, so we're celebrating the exaltation of the cross. So it's very solemn. There's a part where like the priest starts singing "Holy God, Holy Mighty, Holy Immortal One," very solemnly. And we talked about, you know, why is the cross so important to us? You know, how it was taken from us from the Persians and we got it back. And it's like, it was interesting when this one, I forget his name right now, but he got the cross back from the Persians and he wasn't allowed to enter into the city somehow. It was stopped because he was so prideful, because he was very proud of himself for getting back the cross, and he had to humble himself, and then he was allowed to go in.
Oh, mate.
Jamie, did you take the mark? Oh no.
What does Stefan think taking the mark means?
Well, I know that there are
mark of the beast.
Yeah, there's Seventh-day Adventists that believe that the mark of the beast is going to be the establishment of a forced Sunday Sabbath. That's gonna and then a persecution of those who celebrate the Sabbath on Saturday.
Yeah, that sounds a little off. Could you imagine if that's what the Antichrist says? Like, you guys got to worship God on Sunday, everybody. We'd be like, okay.
Oh, I don't know.
But we already do.
They
All
do.
right.
I mean, there's certain reasons why they think it. I'm not but I don't speculate about these things.
Yeah, I feel like the Antichrist is going to be like way evil, and it's not going to be
Oh my
just
God,
worship Jesus on one day versus a different day, you know.
Yoda said, or Jamie says, we don't believe the mark exists yet.
Yeah.
Hey, Clay's outside. What's up, Clay? What's up, Joanne? Oh, hey.
Joanne.
Let me get my fan.
Hey, open borders, Dan. I got a bunch of Mexicans here doing a bunch of work for me.
Oh, sweet. Do they speak English well?
No, not at all.
Hablas español.
This is an African fan, so.
They speak none at all. When Shatar was on earlier, they were like, "Ponte a negro" or something.
What?
That's. I don't think they said that, did they?
No, they literally did. Shatar was like, "What the fuck you said?"
Oh
I
no!
was joking.
I didn't mean that. They translated it, and when they translated it, it said like "massive black penis" or something.
Well, did you?
Christian stream, bro.
I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it, but I bought a bunch of booze. Like, I bought 2 24-packs of Modelo and a big half-gallon of whiskey, and we ended up drinking like almost all of it.
What, with the Mexicans?
Before they've even finished their work.
What?
Are you paying the Mexicans in alcohol?
No, I'm just paying them in good faith.
You say you guys are welcome here because you.
I'm paying them in moral support.
Amazing.
Okay.
No, senor, no.
What? Say it. Say it again. Say it loud. Say Bejo Pito Negro.
Viejo pito negro.
Yeah. This one's
know
different,
anything.
very small.
I don't speak Mexican. I speak American.
Yeah, he could speak
I
Spanish.
don't speak Mexican.
Speak Spanish, Dan.
Oh, I only know a little bit of Spanish. Yeah, I don't know much Spanish.
Yeah, what that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of my friends from Pennsylvania.
Clay, don't say
English
something
teacher.
out loud or on the stream,
Yeah.
please. If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Clay loves dogs.
Saying that out loud.
Are you okay to drive home?
Oh my goodness.
Take his
Don't be
keys
getting
from him,
too
bro.
drunk to drive.
Bus driving is drunk driving.
Okay.
That's right.
Take his keys, bro.
Don't
Give
do
me
it.
your keys, bro. Don't do it.
Not even once.
He said
Not
Pito Negro. Hold on.
Clay. You could say that off stream.
What's been up, man?
What's up?
There?
What am I
What's
doing?
been up?
Oh,
What's up?
I've been doing good. Yesterday, I took my dad to Johns Hopkins, and that was good. He got really good news. They think the doctor thinks that he'll be able to get a liver within the year. She's pretty hopeful of that. He's going to get a lot of extra points here come November because of his cancer. So he just needs to work on strengthening up his body. And she said, as long as you do that, I promise I'll find you a good liver. And she was very positive. I could tell she was a good doctor that really liked working with people. And I got to share with her a little bit of my story too, because my dad finds that to be important to let the doctors know like who we are, not just himself, but me too. And that he believes that that'll help, I agree with him. I think it is a good thing to do. Clay.
I may need to call you, Dan. I was getting on here to tell you because I can't speak fluent Spanish, and I may need a translator.
I don't speak Spanish well.
How do you not speak Spanish well, but you teach English? The fuck?
Why are you doxing the hell out of
It's not doxing him. You know how generic of a job that is to be an English teacher? My wife is an English teacher in Vietnam, like 10 years ago she was. Sorry.
Love you, Clay.
I shouldn't be doxing you, but who cares? I'm a dirty-ass truck driver.
Well, I actually work for ICE, and I Well, no, I work for the DEI actually.
Well, I figured everyone calls you everyone calls you Open Borders Dan, so I figured I'd have a bunch of illegals come over and then call you.
Who calls him Open Borders Dan?
Like everybody on his channel calls him that now, and it's so funny to me. Like Open Borders Dan. I don't give a shit, dude. Chatard, you might hate on hiring illegal help, but like, who the fuck wants to dig holes?
Me?
Besides Dustin. Dustin.
It's your job.
And who hasn't committed some crime at some point? You know, like, yes, coming here illegally is a crime, but like, it's a pretty mild crime when you consider like it's so hard to get in any other way.
From my experience around here, because I hire a lot of illegals for like a lot. And my experience is the only ones getting deported are ones who do commit, like if they get DUIs, petty theft.
It'd be easy to get into our country and work. Why should it be easy?
It shouldn't be easy.
It's not easy for me to go to other countries and try to establish a life. Why should it be easy for other people to come here?
I'm not saying that it should be easy. I'm just saying like it's kind of like impossible for some people. I don't know.
Deporting them all. I'm snitching on Clay right now.
Call it.
Got ice on speed down. But
I mean, my stance is that, you know, people that are already here and they're good people, they're not committing crimes, you know, like they can have a path to citizenship, and we can work on this so that they don't stay illegal immigrants, that we get them to be citizens. And you know, that means a lot of vetting. That means maybe some community service, taking some classes, certainly getting citizenship. And this is a process that takes time, and I think that's something that we should be able to do as a country. You know, we are a country of immigrants.
No,
we're not. We're a white man's country.
Settlers.
Yeah.
This is the white man's country.
He's trying to get back in with his illegal hiring ass.
I don't give a shit.
Boo this man, chat.
Terry, you ever get money and you want to hire people to dig holes or like pick fruit? Like, good luck. You pay a white man like $30 an hour. Well, you could get these guys.
I'll pay a teenager to do it.
Yeah, but they don't want to do it as a problem.
And they're not making it good at it either.
Most of the teenagers are like
fat. Younger child to
they're
do
like
it.
fat computer people.
Slave labor before I hire illegal.
They're like fat computer people, and they don't want to do anything. They're like, I want to work from home, and I need to take frequent days off because I have anxiety.
Yeah,
that's like the thing. I'm serious. You think I'm joking, dude?
Yeah,
like I actually do hire people, and that's like the common thing. They're like, I need a mental health day. It's like, what the fuck is that, dude?
I want a mental health day.
Yeah.
They're like, I need to work from home, and I have anxiety.
Father, so I learned early on that you don't take mental health days. You work your job.
If young white kids and black kids, for that matter, like young American kids wanted jobs, like every fast food place wouldn't be desperate.
Right.
Because that is like the most popular job when you're like 14, 15, 16 is going to be like fast food joints.
Yeah. I never worked that job, but
yeah,
it's common.
I did.
When you're 14, 15, who else is going to hire you besides like McDonald's? You know?
The only fast food I worked was
Starbucks.
Yeah, is that fast food? I guess
I would
it
say
is.
so. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing. All these keyboard warriors are always like, they're taking our jobs, but it's like, bitch, you don't want any job that isn't like remote. So like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
They're obviously not going to steal like basic like customer service or like data entry jobs when they cannot speak English.
I think like the next generation, like this modern generation, doesn't really want an employer. They want like a parent, you know. They want someone who takes care of them and like
they just want like a universal basic income and then like to do nothing.
Yeah, they're like, all right, like I'll obey you, but like you got to treat me really well, you know.
That's why it's like, so good. Like people like me, you, and Chatard and Terry. Like, if you take advantage of this shit right now, since like literally no one wants to do it, you can do so well. You know what I'm saying? Like Chatard with your trucking bullshit. Like, you should go buy like a long hood truck, free E-log, and just say fuck it. Because, like, you can do extremely well. And almost all your competition is going to be guys like 50 and older.
Yeah, no, it's all
Because like young
organized.
people don't want to get into that. They want like a work from home job.
Right. Yeah.
And Clay, when you're talking to your employees here, just use Google Translate.
Yeah. Well, they're not. These are not like really employees. They're like more like just people I pay here and there for like odd jobs.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
I guess they're like employees, but
yeah, those guys. Like, if you have trouble
these
communicating,
are the
with
guys
them,
who
use
wash my
Google
trucks and
Translate.
trailers every week, and then I'll occasionally get them to do shit around the house.
Yeah. But that's what your go-to, man. That's what everyone does these days. Like, you got a translator in your pocket.
Yeah, but the thing with Google Translate, which if you ever like speak a foreign language, you would know, like even Spanish, like something you would think would be perfect, there's like a lot of errors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rules are a little different.
So it's better to just like use the basics and then like try to. So if you use basics, the further you go, the better you get, you know. Because if you use a translator, you'll never like learn it.
Oh, true. Yeah, for learning, it's not good. But for just a quick, you need to communicate with somebody. You know, that's what you do.
I really want to know Spanish because I want to know all those things that girl I was telling you about with boning.
What's that?
I heard them talking about.
Just kidding. But Spanish will be useful around me because around me it's like
Jamie, which
either white farmers or Mexicans, and that's like the whole demographic.
Or Jamie first. You want Jamie first? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, a pervert's trying to get it. Jamie,
Okay,
look.
stop,
I
don't.
was
What? What happened?
a guy that flashes his wiener.
What do you guys speak French at your thing?
Are you talking? We talking about me?
You're in the background.
I'm not talking about that on the stream. Yeah, that's.
So do you know French though pretty well, like basics?
The what I know is classical Latin, so it helps me with romantic languages. It helps me get by with. Spanish
That's so good.
and
These
French.
Mexicans also speak Latin, so I'm gonna give them the phone, and then you could speak classical Latin to them. And
Yeah,
they'll
dictes
understand.
Latin, eh? Non debes. But yeah, it's Latin helps with understanding.
I wanted to comment on what Clay was talking about with the kids and the not one of the mental health days. I'm working at this job and like they'll just leave.
I know, dude.
They'll just
All
leave.
these fucking kids. I deal with these kids because I have a contract with a concrete plant, and there's a lot of kids who work at the concrete plant.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, "Where's so and so?" And they'll be like, "I don't know. He didn't call in today or show up." And then he'll be gone for like 3 days, and then just come back. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Back in my day, like you would get your ass fired for that, like immediately.
I would get
like a no call, no show. You would be fired with no
They're
questions.
acting this way if they're allowed to get away with it.
It's
They
like
have
it's because they're so desperate because kids don't want to do like labor intensive jobs anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. They just they need help, so it's like
That's the issue with the illegals though. Like, but if they deport them for guys like me and you, it'll be so much better because then we could charge a fortune for a basic thing, a basic service.
I have to I'm indirectly having to let my boss know what's going to be done and how soon because they have to deal with contractors and the homeowner, and it's like I'll tell him something and the guy will I'll lunch, he won't come back, and I'm just by myself in this huge house, and I'm like, he left, I don't know. He didn't come back.
He's like, I'm sorry guys, I have anxiety, I have to go home.
I guess.
Well, I would just fire someone like that.
What if you just got what if you got a bunch of money and some sprayers and rollers and shit, and we're just I'm gonna start my own company? Do you think you would do well there?
We do have that, but I have nowhere to store it right now. I have a whole kit for to do my own business. I have it's just I don't have. I can't even put ladders on my truck and fit in the parking garage because it's too low. So I'd have to rent a garage, and I just haven't had a chance to do that.
That's pretty crazy to me that because I'm from where I live now is so country and farm where I'm
right, me too. Man.
It's crazy that the deciding factor is I have nowhere to put a ladder.
Well, everything.
No, I mean this we're prosperously
I will sooner or later.
in the city, but yeah. I mean,
It's nice
there's
to just
time.
have a job where I haven't even like settled anywhere yet.
What if you get a septum ring and you make like an ad? You're like non-binary painting.
Gross.
Non-binary. You could just Photoshop the septum piercing on, right?
You could also pretend to be Mexican. You could be like non-binary and minority painting.
The first place I worked for here, it was like a lesbian-owned painting company, and like their ad was like their motto is like, what was it? Not afraid to like break a nail. What is it? Break a nail, but not afraid to break. Tough as nails and not afraid to break one.
It's like we're not afraid to break a nail without ever breaking a hymen because we're lesbians.
Is all their painters are men. All of them.
It's like the South Park episode where they're like all natural Cherokee hair, but it's really like all Mexicans. Yeah. I don't know though. I tend to like Mexicans a lot better than like Muslims.
Yeah, yeah.
Mexicans are Catholics.
Yeah, Mexicans are like good people, and then you deal with these Muslims, and they're like, my whole life, since I was a child, they told me to like kill as many non-believers.
Well, I don't know how many Muslims you actually know. I mean,
a lot, dude. Detroit, like Dearborn, is like the fucking capital for Muslims in the U.S. Dude. So I grew up with a lot of Muslims, and I don't like them.
They've taken over plays.
I also have interacted with lots of Muslims, and typically, like, they're actually really good people. I mean, from my experience.
But I'm dealing with like, so it depends. Like here, with the Eastern Europeans I deal with, I have Bosnian Muslim friends, and they're good people. But I'm talking about like the raghead Muslims.
I mean, I know there's bad and everything, but
yeah.
I thought they had the Somalian, like African ones where you are.
Yeah, those two.
Where you're from.
Yeah.
Because that's a twofer. That's like Africans and Muslims.
I just don't like them.
Dang.
I think they're evil. I think they're like truly an evil people.
I mean,
yeah, they hate America. They want to take over America.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I've had.
They don't just hate America. They hate everybody that's not Muslim.
And that's not true. That's not true.
I am concerned about changing demographics.
Ideologies aren't people.
Chad's hard knows. That's why he grows his beard that way, so he can make fun of them.
This is a Jesus beard, man. I'm an Israel.
That's
I'm an Israelite. I'm a black Hebrew Israelite, bro. So you had Tazaryak on your stream, Daniel. We had Captain Tazaryak.
Yeah, Captain Tazaryak.
Yeah,
I had him on there. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That's what Dan's stream is lacking. It's like sarcasm and humor in general.
Yeah.
That's the problem with you, dude. You're too stiff. You need to loosen up.
It's spicy.
No, I'm uptight now. It's my new thing.
Nice. Stay uptight, bro. That's the way of the white man.
Jesus.
That is the way of the white man. Be uptight, stiff.
Yeah.
Dan is always. We should start calling it, instead of open borders Dan, it should be like Viagra Dan, because he's always so stiff.
But no.
Just Viagra Dan.
Sexual harassment, Clay. Don't sexually harass the other guests.
No, it's not, because it's like he's stiff in other ways. So it's like a pun.
Dan the man. Dan the man. That's the big man. Dan the man.
Dan's
Russian.
a good Christian brother.
Yeah.
Bobby. Prayers for Bobby. What's up,
he
EJ? EJ, come on stream, bro.
He doesn't make jokes that
He
aren't
used to make the best jokes, so that's why I'm always like so heartbroken, because he's like so vanilla, but he used to be like the dirtiest.
You just here. I finally made it.
Like, you think my jokes are bad? Like, Dan used to make me sound like I'm PC Clay.
I finally made it. Each Trills has stopped by my chat.
Our old crew used to call me PC Clay because Dan was just like so vulgar.
Hi, Age. Age is like the ALP chat that used to get banned for being crazy. One of my
man, tell him to come on stream. Come talk to me, dog. Come on stream, dog.
Who's in the who's coming out? Modern Gentleman?
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go check on my people.
All right, enjoy.
Age
All right,
chill.
man.
I may call your personal cell phone Dan so you can translate for me.
Person.
Yeah. So Dan can not translate for you.
It would be so funny just thinking of you when someone's like, blah 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 blah, and you're just like, I should call you and you should just speak class to them and pretend like you understand them.
I don't like that rice. Never good.
But later,
Yeah. Okay, see ya.
All right, man.
Even when it's fresh, it ain't good. Bye, Clay. When's the entire snake pit getting here? I know. I know.
Snake pit. Come on stream, snake pit.
Come on,
Everybody
snake
want to talk all that mess in the snake pit. They don't want to come on stream to talk.
It's pinned, Amy. It's pinned.
No, I mean, people got to share your stream.
Yeah.
Why isn't Hake here?
I don't know. Probably because it's Sabbath. So he's staying far away from all of us.
Hake should join once in a while. Think he's better than us?
Yeah.
Has Hake ever joined your stream, Terry?
Not once.
Yeah.
Not once.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
I don't know. He's probably meticulously folding his t-shirts and then unfolding them. I don't
Preparing
know.
for bond church tomorrow?
Maybe.
Probably. Fold Jesse's underwear?
Jason, come on.
He'd come on. I'll get him.
So
Somebody just tried to come on. Somebody just tried to come on and flash their private part
Yeah.
in y'all stream.
Terry didn't see it.
Dang.
No.
I saw it.
Right.
Don't say that.
Good save, Jamie.
yeah,
You have
because
to
then
protect
they
her
get
from that.
they
It
get,
looked like it looked like nothing.
Jeez.
It was nothing. It just looked like a line. You can't see it unless we let him on, and so it's just like this tiny little thing.
He does it every time I go live and post the link. He comes in the back stream and like flashes his wiener, and he's flashes a wiener on.
He's black too, just so you know.
Well, we don't know that the guy doing it's black. Well, he must be because he's
He's black.
yeah.
why don't you block him? Can't you ban him from coming back?
Yeah, he does different accounts though.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dang.
It's tough.
Well,
It was not Age, Yoda. It was you. Everybody knows you're black. The truth finally comes out.
You could be Yoda for all we know. A little homo.
Could be me. Trust no one.
It's not you.
Trust no one.
You were here when it happened, bro.
Might have two phones, right? If I had two phones, I could be doing it from. That could be my trick.
I could tell.
It could be anyone. It could be that black Hebrew Israelite that went on Dan's show.
Could you?
No, he was on Jesse's show. He was on the Fallen State too. Captain Tazariak. That was a good episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Cool. At least I'll talk to you. Yeah, but at least he'll have a conversation.
Yeah, I think what was important for something like that is not to get too heated because, like, obviously the stuff he's saying can make people get pretty upset. I don't want to be a slave in the afterlife forever to you. But
He called you. Yeah.
You just deal with it. You're just like, yeah, all right. You think I'm going to be your slave in the afterlife? That's a neat
Yeah, the
idea.
dispensational, literalist reading of the Old Testament for one.
Yeah.
It's
It's like
funny.
I kind of want to just pat you on the head. It's like, all right, well, we'll see what happens, bud.
They take a dispensational hermeneutic, but then they take like a literalist. But then they take you're using what was developed by dispensational theology, which was invented to separate the church and Israel. Then they take the old covenant and new covenant are like the same approach from like a totally like covenantal theology. So it like makes no sense. So they're grabbing from these different late in history development theories and then mixing them together in ways that make no sense and they don't realize it because they have no Christian history behind them. And their ideas.
Right.
Yeah.
But what? I got some buddies that are Black Hebrew Israelites, and it really like turned their lives around. They got out of like drinking and crime But they believe, but it's kind of like Mormons.
Then, but a
People
lot of
say
them
the
are
same
like,
thing about Mormons, right?
the white wife, head for heaven, forever. She's gonna be my sex slave. That's like the worst version of it.
Well, a lot of them just have a inferiority complex. That's what it is.
No, I mean, there's a whole swath of like, this, you know, like it being terrible, like from okay, not so bad to terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them will be like, we're gonna kill all the white men and steal their wives, and they're gonna be our sex slaves. And there's other ones that are just like, we want to follow the law of God.
Yeah.
Right.
And so like, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a change of subject, but
Yeah.
3i Atlas. Anyone following that right now? Because I just saw some news on it that's pretty alarming, if true. If true, they're basically what I was watching was saying that 3i Atlas every 17 seconds seems to be putting out a jet of, you know, like, yeah, it's like, it's sort of, if we think it's outgassing, whatever, it's somehow propulsing itself, and it seems like it's actually going to be, it's adjusting its trajectory, and that it'll actually get closer to Mars than we first expected. It might even go in.
Its trajectory, has that been shown?
That's what this video was purporting. That
the thing is, if it's in line with the plane of our solar system, that means it's going to have to travel through the asteroid belt. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's already past that at this point. We'd have to look at it.
It's on the plane of the ecliptic. That's where the asteroid belt is in the, you know, all the planets travel.
Yeah, I think it went through that already. I think because it's pretty near Mars right now. September like 23rd, I guess, is about the time when it's going to be at Mars, and so it's either going to impact Mars, or maybe orbit Mars, or maybe it won't actually impact Mars, and they're wrong about this, and it'll go past like they originally thought.
So I just ended the poll. 56% of the chat supports Christian nationalism. Ooh, that's 27 votes. That's a lot of
A lot of
people.
people have different ideas about what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even sure exactly what Christian nationalism means either. That's why I said no.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you think about that? So if it does end up actually impacting Mars or orbiting Mars, what do you think that means? Like, what would you
That would be
say?
freaking weird. I don't think that'll happen, but if it did, that'd be trippy as hell, because that would be like obviously not natural.
Yeah,
that would be possibly natural for it to be able to, like, because it's going so fast, so it would have
go
to go
faster than anything we've ever seen.
Trajectory, and then to orbit Mars, our closest terrestrial planet, or I mean, our closest neighbor is a terrestrial, you know, what's the word? Similar planet. That would be not natural. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and there's two new objects in Mars orbit right now, and they're trying to figure out what that is. But if it's somehow related, you know,
Weird.
It's getting pretty strange. All these signs, yeah.
I don't know. There's so many videos I've seen on it that seem like they're nonsense. I don't even know what to think.
There's a lot of misinformation out there, and there's a new comet that just came out of nowhere called Swan, and they don't even know where it came from yet. They're still looking it up. They just detected it like today or yesterday, but it's going to pass very close to the Earth.
You know what's really weird, Daniel, is that one weird thing like for 15 years ago. You know that lady who's like, do you guys remember that like conspiracy video? And she's like, first they're gonna say it's the aliens, then it's gonna be like asteroids, then the Antichrist will show up. You guys remember that video? It was like like the New World Order sort of conspiracy videos on YouTube. She's like, this is their plan. It's gonna be aliens. They're gonna attack. Then it's gonna be the asteroids. Then the Antichrist. That was like from like 15 years ago. I got to find that clip. It's crazy. And it's happening just like she said. It's weird.
It is weird, like the stuff that's been happening to the UAPs, because everyone's probably seen now at this point, like that one object that they took a Hellfire missile to attack it, and it just sort of like ricocheted, and there was 3 pieces
I saw
that kind of followed it afterwards, and it's like, what is that? That's not normal. That's not anything we have. We can't just like take an impact and turn that energy into making more of itself. Like that's like some
weird. Seen those UAP videos where it's like a weird object going kind of slow in the atmosphere, and then it like drips fire.
I've seen that before too. This is a different one.
It's like that though.
Yeah, this one,
like a blob, right? It can break apart and it's like melty.
So the one I'm talking about is what just got released. They just had that that Congress meeting, that congressional meeting.
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, that new footage looked really wild.
Yeah, they're tracking it with like probably off of like an F-16 or something.
I haven't seen anything.
And Hellfire.
But I don't pay attention to stuff.
Play
what?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look up, or what would we call it, Daniel? Like Hellfire Strike.
Hellfire UAP, yeah, something like that, and you'd be able to see it. It's pretty wild.
It is wild.
And normally they don't use Hellfires to attack something that's flying in the air, but it looks like they decided to just test it out. Yeah, they're like, what would happen?
The object they're firing at.
Yeah.
This is it?
Or is that yeah.
And Hellfires, when they impact, they're meant to take out tanks. Like they're very powerful.
Congress. Got a hearing?
Yeah.
It.
It's probably on News Nation.
Yeah.
We'll pull it up for the.
Here it is. On time.
There you go.
And there's been some like better foot. Yeah. Do you see those little things following it afterwards? There's 3 little objects. Yeah, that's so weird.
They were tracking it, and then they struck it with a Hellfire missile, and it kept going.
This is when it zoomed out, so you can still see it traveling.
We have heard from a number of whistleblowers, specifically military pilots, that the reason for not coming forward publicly is out of fear that speaking out would cost them their flight status and potentially their careers. This is unacceptable. We cannot protect our airspaces if our best trained observers are silenced. We cannot advance.
All right, we don't need to listen to the woman.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, the video really speaks for itself. What do you think?
Looks like, I don't know.
I'm a flat earther.
Kind of like plasmic or like slime or something. Something kind of.
We hit that with the Hellfire missile and it keeps going on its trajectory. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What does Elon say about it? Isn't Elon the expert on all this type of stuff?
Elon says there's nothing up there, which means that he probably knows that there's stuff up there and he's not supposed to talk about it because he's gotten the keys to NASA, basically. It was just like, all right, well, we're not going to fund NASA anymore. We're going to privatize it. Elon, you're going to be the dude. And it's like, if that's his role, he probably is part of the deep state in that sense.
Oh,
you don't trust Elon? So you don't trust Elon?
No, of course not. I don't trust Peter Thiel or Elon, any of these guys. These guys are like, man, they're such weirdos. They want us to become one with machines. They believe that that's what Christianity is about. They're like, Christianity is really about the glorification of our bodies is us becoming AI. And it's like, no, it's not. That would kill us.
No, that's not what it's about. I trust Elon. I think Elon is
You trust Elon? Have you seen him in his full-on Antichrist suit? And all the people in big tech are about the Antichrist. Peter Thiel's doing all these speeches about it. He's like, the Antichrist, the Antichrist. And he's the one making the system for it.
I think Elon's just spiritually ignorant. But think about this about the video, though. They're playing it at Congress. So they hit it with a Hellfire missile. That's military footage. So there's 2 options here. It's what they're saying it is and they don't know what it is, and that's really weird. Or somebody knows what that is and there's a conspiracy to pretend like they don't know what it is. Either way, something crazy. That means something really if it's something that they actually know what it is and then they're putting this out and pretending like they don't know what it is, that's a major conspiracy. Even just as crazy or worse, they really don't know what it is, and they struck that object with a Hellfire missile, and it didn't stop it, and it has weird properties, and they don't know what the heck it is, and they're putting it out transparently. Either way, either thing, that's crazy. That's outrageous.
It seems like it's the second one because like these guys are the whistleblowers, so like they're kind of going against the protocol here because they really should just be quiet about it, but they're like, no, we're not going to not say anything.
Yeah, either way, that's crazy, man. That's like a major. Like, what are we supposed to think?
I think because we don't know what it is, they figure it's not really good to tell to people because like we don't have any clear answers. So like that doesn't make us look very strong if we don't know what's happening. If the government's just like we don't know either, it's like oh no, that's not good. That makes them look weak. And like how do you tell people that you're in control when you're really not?
Yeah.
He never were though.
I don't think we're in control. Though.
Yeah.
I don't think. Well, I don't know. But,
What do you think, Josh?
Yeah. What do you think these things are? These UAPs? Do you think they're aliens? Do you think they're demons? What do you think?
I think it's a conspiracy. The government.
Probably demons, but you know, I don't think that's even never important because it's more. What's more important is America is kind of becoming a third world country right now. All the stuff going on, you know.
Yeah, because of Charlie Kirk and all that.
That and then the race stuff with that white girl getting killed, and then these illegal aliens.
What white girl got killed? Are you talking about the refugee?
Girl in the train, yeah.
Ukrainian? Okay, yeah, I know that. That was awful.
Yeah. And they keep releasing footage just to kind of like torture you some more.
I will not watch it.
I won't watch the actual killing because they'll show like up to a certain point, and that's what I've seen because they keep showing it on TV. But I won't watch the video where she actually gets killed.
I refuse to watch Charlie Kirk's shot either. I will not watch it.
They keep playing it, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, watch it. I'm like, no.
Unfortunately, I saw it, so I've seen what I've seen.
Yeah,
I've seen worse.
It ain't worth it.
Yeah.
It's awful though. Like once I saw it, I was like, he's gone.
Oh yeah, But some people, when people were like, yeah, he pray for him, you know, it's like pray for his soul, and there's no way he survived that.
God, it was so horrible. Tough week with all of that stuff.
And right by 9/11
too. September 11th happened this week. So heavy.
And then we had to deal with this stuff that's coming like late this is in like a week or two, guys. Like when supposedly if this 3i Atlas is a big deal, like we're gonna know a lot more in 2 weeks. Like this is a lot kind of just I don't know, I feel like we're being compressed by a lot of events.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, man.
It's a little too much at once. Yeah.
Too much at once.
Hey, Eastern Thomas is joining. Cool. What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you. Oh, Elle as well.
Good to see you. Disturbing week.
Chase says that was not real. I think he's talking about the train light rail killing. So, but I'm not sure.
Nobody knows what's real anymore.
Yeah,
because of AI. Yeah, how do you know?
Yeah, this week was probably one of the most disturbing weeks in American history.
Yeah.
And things are going to get wilder, I think, in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see, like, there were white people on social media posting, like, white squares like they did back on Blackout Tuesday 2020. Did you see that?
No, what were they doing?
So remember in Blackout Tuesday when people posted black squares on their social media just to black everything out to support Black Lives Matter?
Oh, okay.
White people on Twitter, I saw, not just white people, but like people on Twitter posting white squares.
Weird. Yeah, that's
Make America white again.
I just was like, if it was, I hated Blackout Tuesday when it happened because I was like, this is stupid. What does this do for black people? Nothing. Yeah. Like, it's just so,
well, I think they're both stupid. I mean, it's
so I was like, why would this help white people?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's scary. I mean, especially seeing the reaction to this. I mean, it basically means if you or I were in that chair getting the bullet in our necks, 40% of the country, according to the reaction we saw, knowing our views, would celebrate. Would celebrate. I mean, and I've seen all these people on social media saying, "Oh, it's a problem on both sides." No, it's not.
It's one-sided.
1 week ago, there was a woman who came over from Ukraine, was stabbed to death on a bus. Horrific, accident. I mean, the woman was younger than I am. and the quote unquote far right was outraged by it. I mean, you can survive a war torn country, but you can't survive the streets of an American city. Obviously, it's outrageous. Then it came out that the woman was far right or was far left, and nobody on the right changed their minds because they realized the dignity of that person despite her views.
And she's a refugee, so she's an immigrant.
Right.
So
the same thing is
there were some people though that were saying she got what she was asking for with supporting Black Lives Matter.
No, that's horrible.
There were some people though that did. There were.
Yeah. Well, I guess
you see it all the time with like in liberal cities where a woman gets attacked, they'll be like, "She got what she voted for." Like they don't even know what the woman voted for.
Well, that's horrible and that's wrong, but that is certainly not the same thing as what we're seeing with Charlie Kirk. I mean, it's like if I'll give you an example. If
there's somebody trying to hold on just a second, there's somebody in the back chat. Just because of issues I've had, you have to show your face before you can get let on. So sorry. It says Gregatron, but I want to make sure it's Gregatron because I don't want somebody coming on flashing their wiener.
Right. Make sure. Put them through inspection.
Yeah.
Put them.
PSA. Make them do the tests. Make them do some straights.
Make them call.
Now you're drinking a glass of water.
Yeah.
Point to get a newspaper and point to the current day.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Make it look like you have dog ears.
Nobody should say, well, that person got what they deserved. At the same time, saying, well, that guy's a Nazi or that guy I perceive to be a fascist, so they deserve to die, is not the same thing as like if, let's say somebody did something stupid and then that person died because of their stupid actions, and you said, well, that person shouldn't have done that stupid thing, but I'm going to still mourn their death. It's obviously two different things. Like if a person like motorbiked across the the Grand Canyon and then they fell off and died, you would say, wow, that's terrible. I really wish people didn't do that because that's really not a smart thing to do. But I still mourn that person's death. So I wouldn't say that's the same thing as saying, well, that guy deserved morally to die, or morally that person's death is a wonderful thing. But what's really shocking to me is it would be one thing if it was just like fringe leftists. Like if a fringe leftist said, Charlie Kirk, he deserved to die. But it really isn't. I think it's the majority of leftists right now that I've seen are trying to justify this in some way or trying to undermine it at least. Like, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and the usual suspects kind of came out and posted things like, kind of like very generated, typical, speeches like, oh, violence is bad, this is really bad, blah, 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 kind of like non-sincere messages, as if you weren't saying for 4 years that people like Charlie Kirk were threats to America that needed to be stopped. But then you have other people that are legitimately just celebrating it. Like there was a woman Charlie Kirk debated years ago who was a avid supporter of child genocide in the womb. And that woman is now like celebrating his death. And she was taking all these clips out of context. Like there was a video where Charlie Kirk was arguing with Cenk Uygur, the leftist host of the Young Turks. Mm-hmm. And he said, I live like a capitalist, Cenk. Cenk is his name, C-E-N-K. But she was taking it out of context and saying, oh, he said the C word. Look at that. He hates women. He called someone the C word, like explicitly editing that. And then there were other videos, like she took a video of him while he was, right before he was shot out of context, where he was talking about violence, and she's like, oh, he was encouraging violence, when in all reality, he wasn't encouraging the violence. He was actually just discussing a violent event that happened. But I mean, it's like it's absolutely scary. It's like 40% of the country either wouldn't care or would be gleeful if you were in the chair getting the bullet through your neck. And those people get to vote. Those people get to choose your leaders. Those people get to decide the laws that are going to govern your country. I mean, that's absolutely tyranny of the majority.
Oh, dang. Not a bad point, Time Cat. Ugh. Ugh. They might be behind. Because we were talking about Muslims earlier, so they might be behind. Who knows?
Allahu Akbar! For the love of Allah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Leftism is the most I would argue leftism is the most barbaric ideology on the planet, even more so than Islam.
Yeah, but we don't even know who that is though, because it's like who is that? You know, like we don't know. It's like a temptation to like.
Well, we know that the shooter was definitely. I mean, it's almost a given at this point that the shooter was. Assuming he's.
We know he was a leftist.
Huh?
Do we know that he was a leftist?
Oh yeah. Well, they had on his bullet. It said he put an engraving on the bullet that shot Charlie Kirk that said, "Catch this fascist." So if he thinks Charlie Kirk is a fascist, that's one sign that he's a leftist.
You think he did that all by himself? You think he planned the whole thing out all by himself?
If
well,
you
we don't know, but
every crazy thing they believe, you're a fascist now.
Right. But I mean, if he thinks Charlie Kirk is a fascist, that's a sign that he was a leftist. Also, according to Governor Cox, the governor of Utah, he said that they had interviewed the suspect's parents, and the suspect's parents said he became a liberal in college. He was raised conservative. He became a liberal in college. And then the third thing is that they just announced today that apparently he was dating a transgender man. So all those signs are signs that he was an uber liberal.
Yep.
So that's the college's fault, really. Because that's what college does to people.
That's what leftism does to people. Pope Leo XIII was absolutely right about liberalism. Liberalism is this false idea that you're going to get liberty, you're going to get freedom to do whatever you want, when in all actuality, freedom, true freedom, is the agency to complete a person's natural end and achieve the supreme good, which is God. But when you take that away and say, no, freedom is just, permission to engage in concupiscence, then you create an incredibly barbaric, tyrannical society. And this is why Pope St. Pius X also said that liberalism was incompatible with the Western world.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. I like that. I don't totally disagree. I would just say, how do you mandate morality? You have to do it by example. You can't force it. That doesn't mean you can't encourage it, but you can not do it by decree. You have to. So how does that work out? How does that work out socially?
Right. Hey, I got one. So if it would clear out all your debts. I'll
be right back, by the way. I just got to go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if it would clear out all your debts and you would get like some kind of basic income, would you accept to have an ID and have like a digital currency in this new world? No, because it would be safer, because nobody could be able to do any crimes anymore. Everyone would be tracked, completely safe.
Well, it won't.
No.
You're not going to
no more debt, right? Free money.
You're not going to get the mark of the beast on accident.
It's not on accident. This is convenience. It's going to be very tempting to say yes to.
Well, I'm tempted to go down.
Because you want to keep participating in society, right?
I do think there'll probably be some sort of system like what you're describing, but it'll be a willful decision for people.
Yeah, it's certainly your choice.
I don't think it's going to be
a hard choice, though.
Okay, fair enough.
Right? Like, imagine how tempting that would be if somebody said, all you would need to do is just accept to use the same money that everyone else is using, and then you will have all your debts cleared, and you'll actually get some money for free.
I'll do that.
There's no such thing as free money. There's no such thing. There's nothing in this world that's free. You're gonna pay something for it. They're paying something for it.
You're paying your soul.
My mama said there is no free lunch.
Right.
Yeah, you're taking the mark of the beast.
Right.
Well, the mark of the beast is something. Okay, tell me this. I'll shut up. But what do you think it means when it talks about on your hand and your forehead? What does that mean?
Saint Cyrian, I think, had a pretty Saint Cyrian. Saint Isaac the Syrian had a really good thought on this, where he said they were going to. It's about the forehead and the hand because they want to take this away from us. But you know, either way, the mark is something that is like a sanctification, but demonic. Like it sets you apart, but for the system. So you'll have something that'll show that you're part of it.
Dan, what you talked about phylacteries
with the black box on your forehead, the phylacteries.
Yeah, so they took that concept in the Bible overly literally, don't you think?
Phylacteries were.
What did God mean when He said that you should put His law between your eyes, on your forehead, or on your hands? What do you think that God really meant by that?
Yeah, right.
Exactly. It means remember and be, because when they were faithful, they did what God said. They lived according to the image of God, like living like God, who God is. So they were thinking about what it means to be godly, and they were doing what God said, which is good, and they were remembering the ways of God. But when they think strapping the literal book on their head or their arm is going to do something for them, that is not the point. The point is remembering who God is and what He's about and doing things that God wants them to do. That's what on your forehead and your hand means. So,
no, I don't disagree with you. I think that's constantly in the Old Testament. There's shadows of what comes later. Like beautifully, Moses raised his arms like this to defeat Amalek, which is a prefigurement of the cross. I mean, there's all the times in the Old Testament where that's later revealed as something greater, and you could even say that about some other things. I'm not trying to pick fights, but I would say maybe the Sabbath even. But we've talked about that, and you seem pretty comfortable with my understanding that like Saturday is the Sabbath, but we might think of Sunday for us at least as a greater Sabbath because it's the Lord's Day. It's the day where we were talking about the eighth day where we enter the kingdom of heaven. We believe that's happening on that eighth day on Sunday. That's a Pascha. It's a mini Pascha for us. It's like an Easter. Each time we re-celebrate the resurrection, and the fact that we are going to have the final day.
Because that was and Pentecost comes one day after 7 Sabbaths. It's like a jubilee, and then the next day, which would be a Sunday.
Yeah, so like all the time the Jews did get it wrong a little bit because they're getting shadows. They don't have the full truth. But yeah, no, you're right that it has to do with maybe the forehead and the wrist. Maybe it's more like what Saint Isaac the Syrian said. Like it's more about crossing yourself. It's not actually a literal mark, but it could be a mark. It could be. I'm not saying
it's about living by remembering what God says and then doing as God intended. The hand and the forehead just means your works and your thoughts, your focus. So like when it's
aren't we all then chained to the beast maybe too much?
Probably.
In our works and our thoughts.
Well, it says all those who take the mark of the beast worship the beast. So then you have to ask what that means. What's worship related to?
Worship is when you constantly rely on something and you trust in it. So like if you're constantly going to ChatGPT to ask for answers, I would say that's worshiping it.
Yeah, if you try to get a direct answer from it, you're summoning a demon. But if you use it for research to get sources and reference material, that's just helpful.
Yeah, but you can do it yourself. You're smart enough.
It's a tool. If you ask it for the answer, you're an idiot. if you ask it for references and then you do the homework, then it's just a helpful tool that helps you gather sources faster. That's what its benefit is. But if you rely on it without using your own brain, then you're just accepting whatever it gives you. I think that's stupid. That's not how it's intended to be used.
Yeah, so you want to use it as a search engine, essentially.
Yeah, it's a high-powered search engine.
But you could just use a regular search engine for that.
No, this is better. It's more precise.
I don't know. I've looked at the sources, and like sometimes they're okay, but then if you go and research it yourself, you're going to find more sources than Gemini or ChatGPT did. They only took like the first 4 or 5 good ones. They don't look at everything.
Not necessarily. Yeah, I'd have to demonstrate what I mean, I guess.
Yeah. I think that would be a good experiment of like try researching the old-fashioned way, and then try with the AI and see if it actually is better, or if it really is just an illusion in our heads that we think that it's coming up.
I wouldn't trust it. The problem is people don't follow up. But if I've asked it stuff like for references on stuff I know all the references for, and it will give me it'll give you hey, give me things where such and such a theologian said this, and show me all the church fathers that said something according to this. And then it'll say something, and it'll give you a couple of them, and they'll be kind of inaccurate. But it's generally right. I'd have to show you. I don't want to bog down the stream, but it's you have to do the homework to see if it's right. But it can be helpful to gather you. If you ask it, I've asked it, give me every New Testament verse that's related to the second coming in a list form. And it basically did. And it was very helpful because it gave it to me in order according to the books in their order. And then I went back and looked through it. And then I thought, I've studied this a lot. What might it have missed? And then you can actually keep asking it to narrow down more specific things. I think there's more verses. Is there any more verses about that in this book? And then it'll say, well, maybe some people might consider this verse related to that concept.
Well, I trust that you have a close enough relationship to the Holy Spirit that you'll be convicted when you're doing too much, and you'll know when it's a sin. Because I think it's a lot like that with AI right now. It's not necessarily a sin to be using AI, but if you're overusing it, you'll start to. I'm sure you would know. No. You would know, and you'd know when to pull back. A lot of people wouldn't, though.
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
Did anyone see that bald Antichrist guy being tortured by his demon on podcast?
Oh, I think, is that Gnostic?
Bald Antichrist guy.
Hillman? That guy?
I don't know.
What's his name?
I don't follow that world anymore, so.
The guy is a drug-fueled idiot, Gnostic.
Love from Alberta, Canada. Hey, thank you. We love our fans in Alberta.
God bless Canada.
Yeah.
Bless.
Our home and native land.
Jesus is another, is all you need.
But I think that there does need to be a Christian discussion on AI, and it is a bad thing for society, no doubt. Overall, it's bad for us.
I know a few women that use it as therapy. They talk to it all day. I'm creeps me out. How are you? Why do you even want to do that?
People will use it to refute my claims, and it's so obvious when they do. I can tell that you just refute Jamie's claim of this claim, and then they get a list of answers and they post it in my channel. I'm like, dude. And then I read what they say, and it's they think it's refuting me, but it's really just someone else's perspective on something, and it's saying it as though it's a fact rather than an interpretation.
Oh, oops, I messed this one up.
And they don't care to explore what I'm saying. They're just refute his claim, and then it just throws some garbage answer out there, and I'm like, should I respond to this? Because it would take a long time.
Well, I didn't see this guy freaking out, manifesting a demon on stream. I mean, people do that all the time.
Ammon Hillman or something. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that guy? Yeah, he's a drug-fueled maniac. He's a retard.
I don't know who he is. I don't
I knew exactly what they meant.
I don't like people that go off about that stuff. I can't watch that stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's not grounded. It's not
AE coding type stuff.
AE coding.
Yeah,
and he's drug fueled, and so he's really adamant on his channel.
Did you ever see his stuff, Terry?
Who?
AE.
I mean EA co-wedding?
EA co-wedding, yeah.
Like the Satanist guy?
Yeah. Remember where he's
Yeah,
just
with
like,
black
become a
magic.
god?
Can become your own god.
Become
yeah.
a god, yeah.
He
Become
got
your own
banned
god.
from YouTube, like, which I thought was wrong. I thought it was wrong that he got banned from YouTube. But I don't know what he's up to now. He was always
I'm
like,
okay with it. I'm okay with him getting banned from YouTube.
He was so ridiculous.
Yeah, he was an awful guy.
He definitely, though, I could tell he had the discernment of spirits, because there were times when I would watch, he'd be doing things, and he would, like, the way his body would move or change. I'm like, he can sense spirits. I could see it.
He was possessed, and he was also on meth. He was on a lot of drugs.
Oh, he was on drugs?
Oh yeah. He went up and saw David Griffin and all them from the Golden Dawn. So like I know a lot about his history. He's a druggie, and
Emmett Hillman claims that Jesus used children as drugs.
Say that again.
Look up this video. Look up Ammon Hillman says Jesus used children as drugs. Sorry to interrupt you. You want to look it up?
I guess, because I'm the one hosting, so it's not right to ask the guests to look it up. How's his name spelled?
A-M-M-O-N. Hillman. Last name.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. But yeah, so you asked a question, Jamie. You said, so you responded to the quote from Pope St. Pius, and you said, well, how are we going to govern that? And I think the argument that someone like St. Thomas Aquinas would make would say nobody can be compelled against their own conscience. For example, you can't, if somebody's non-Christian, you can't, compel them by law to become Christian. That's really bad, because if you do that, the person is only going to pretend to be Christian. In their hearts, they're not going to believe in Christianity, and that's going to do even more damage to their salvation than if they're already in a non-Christian heretical religion. So you can't make people go against their own conscience in the same manner when it comes to leftism. You can't force a person not to be a leftist. But what St. Thomas would argue is when it comes to the leadership of a certain society and the style of governance, there has to be an understanding or a premise of understanding that is centered around the supreme good, which is God. And all the laws that are made have to be made on that premise. The laws don't have to say be conservative, be right-wing, be Christian. It doesn't have to say that, but there have to be laws based on the premise of, God is the supreme good that society is headed towards.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a delicate matter when you get. It's almost like how it gets implemented is how it matters. So, I want godly people based on biblical principles and the nature of God and thinking about the ultimate good to be in power. I want that, obviously, right? It can't be. It's kind of like, which commandments are you going to enforce? Do you want to have blasphemy laws? Do you want to have mandated worship days? Do you want to force that? You want to make that civil? I would argue, much of the Decalogue should be enforced civilly, but not all of it. And that's a really interesting conversation.
Yeah. Well, you had somebody like King St. Louis VIII, and King St. Louis largely enforced, kind of a style of Christianity in France. But he never really forced people to be Christian. He governed on the premise of Christianity. He governed on the basis of the supreme good, on the idea of natural law. Even if it's not Christianity, if it's just natural law and a natural understanding of what natural law is, then that would be sufficient too. Many of the founding fathers at the beginning of America many of them were not Christian. Many of them were deists. John Adams was a Unitarian. He didn't believe Christ was God. Thomas Jefferson, as Daniel will talk about, tried to erase Christ's miracles from the Bible.
Right.
You know, many of them were deists. Many of them were basically closeted agnostics. But there was still an understanding of, you know, there being a natural law and a supreme good that needed to be enforced. Now, there were many things about the early United States that were imperfect, but at least there was kind of an understanding
I'm almost on board with that, even though I disagree, obviously, with claiming Jesus actually could do miracles or that Unitarianism is true.
What about this, though? I got a super chat.
Okay. Talk about that more sometime. That'd be interesting.
Lin Yan Chin coming in with a Canadian $5 bill says, "Calm down. That is the only option we have in order to focus our attention and awareness into optimal coherence. Excitement is hype, aka intellectual."
I don't know what.
Thank you, Lin Yan Chin.
That sounds like something Hake would say, like.
Yeah, because
optimal coherence.
I'm like, intellect is bad. I don't get it. I guess
he probably calls Jesus Yeshua.
No, but
that was his name. I don't call him that.
Calming down isn't the only option. There's all kinds of options out there, Lin Yen. You should pray, though.
I don't get when people say knowledge is poison or intellectualism is poison. Like, knowing...
It can be.
Dumb or else.
Hey, it can be. Look, I'm somebody who can totally stand on those grounds and say, like, intellectualism can be bad for your soul. It can lead to a lot of pride. It did for me.
Here we go. Lin Yan Chin coming in hot with another super chat, a Canadian $5. Thank you. Intellect is the regurgitation impulse centered in the pulse of insecurity, I think is what he meant to say.
He said using his intellect.
This is why you say, and ramble without end. You are afraid.
Hey, Eastern Thomas might be a little long-winded, but...
All right, y'all go around and respond to that. Everybody respond. Go around and respond to Lin Yan Chin.
This guy looks like he's about to come on and say, Yeshua told me in a dream that you will be raptured to hell if you celebrate Halloween.
I don't like it. I don't
looks
like
one of those people. Probably like a modalist or something.
Yeah.
Distraction is the root of all failure. You mouth breathers are rambling to hide from your own
this is
fear.
so deep, dude. This is so deep. My mind is blown.
I do breathe through my mouth.
I don't.
I don't breathe through my
Take
butt
a
like some
moment
people.
just to breathe through your nose, guys. Remember?
Yeah, it's good for your mouth.
Yeah, it's true. You should breathe through your nose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so
the optimal oxygenation, oxygenization. You get optimal oxygen.
I don't like it when people don't understand what you're talking about, and so they say you're afraid and bad because you're talking about something they don't know you're talking about.
He knows what you're talking about. He's saying, I use my intelligence to compose my statement. Intellect is the memory and regurgitation aspect. Chasing tangents to evade your own insecurity.
What?
He backs him up by saying Lynn has the gift of discernment and explanation. Nice effects, Dan. Wow.
Thanks.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, what the F Lynn says, you effing apes. His own grandmother. That's true. He has a problem with girls, but that's okay. He forgave me.
He blocked your ass.
Yeah, well, he thought I was a transsexual too.
Yeah, this guy, the guy who thought Cherry was a transsexual, which
no, he didn't. He was joking.
But
his discernment.
Like I had decided to unblock the transsexual Terry Strange. Like, after a year.
Did Clay ever tell you guys that he trolled me one time by posting on Reddit that I was transgender? I was a transgender Orthodox. And
Lin Yan Chin did?
If Lin Yan Chin gives Terry a super chat that humbly apologizes for claiming Terry was a transgender, that would go a long way with me.
May you poop in peace.
What rumor is he going to spread about Mr. Wayne?
Well, he's giving you money, so that's nice.
Yeah, we are all trans, says Adriana.
We are all
trans.
No.
Whoa. Transgenderism is an affront to human dignity.
It's spiritual delusion and a sickness.
All girls, let's just put it this way. God invented nipples on men so women could have them so they could breastfeed.
Oh, boo.
What? You don't think
God can get pregnant.
You don't think God pulled woman out of man? Are you an old earther weirdo?
Wait, what? God put what?
Don't you think Eve came out of Adam? Or no?
Huh?
Well, wasn't Eve in Adam who was first created?
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that God gave man nipples for like transgender reasons.
No, I'm saying like Eve had to come from Adam, and so like we had nipples first. That's all I'm saying. I'm not.
Do you think it was half of Adam, or do you think it was like one rib or two ribs? How much?
Well,
of it
I generally tend to lean towards the old Earth interpretation, but
don't you think God made man first? No.
Yeah, God did make man first. Yes, I do agree with that.
Okay, because that makes sense. Because men have the X, Y, and women are just X's. Double X.
Don't say her name here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that just makes sense when you consider the masculine role of men. I mean it makes sense.
In the theology of the whole Bible, it's
right. Well, and also just according to natural reason too. I mean, when a man and a woman conceive a child, the man comes first, and then the woman procures the seed. So you could say that there's a primacy there. Like the woman completes the man, and the man comes first, and then the woman completes the man and kind of procures the man's work.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. She doesn't complete.
Let me ask you this: you guys. So when I hear that thing from Genesis where it's like the seed of the woman is promised.
Yes.
But isn't
I don't know how to read this. He says not female equals not humble begging, but Terry is cool.
Not female equals.
I don't know if he's saying he still thinks I'm a transsexual or not.
Yeah, I'm asking you. If you forgive, if you made a mistake.
Okay. It's funny. It's okay.
Oh, he wasn't serious?
I don't know. I'm secure enough in my womanhood to not care if somebody thinks I'm a man. It's fine.
You're like the most womanly woman ever.
Oh, I am probably. At least in this area.
I see men with actual fake boobs every day.
At least you have company.
That's nice. He's a
he's Blasian. Yeah. I'm not female, not going to bow. Oh, okay, thank you for clarifying, Lin Yanchen.
Oh, he's unable to say he said something incorrect.
Is Lin Yen the guy that's come on before who like talks a lot and he's like Asian?
No, that's Theory. Yeah.
It just seems like it seems like a real alpha male. Wouldn't an alpha male admit that was a false statement to say Terry's a trans?
Hey, he said Terry has a geological disposition that made her female nature hard to read in this modern world. I know she has no Y chromosome.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
There you go.
So when you called her trans, you're wrong.
Basically, he said he knows, but he might not have known at first because he knew I was from Portland, and he was like, "What kind of woman is this? She's talking in chat instead of like."
Whatever.
She's sparring with the boys in chat.
I'll take that. It's fine. Whatever.
He is probably like, she's probably a trans. I don't know. It's funny. It's funny, right?
Oh, I thought he was being.
It's entertainment. The blacks are entertaining.
That's true. Even the Blasians.
Blasians, like he looks totally Asian with just a little tinge of black. But like if you put black in a white gene pool, they black.
Sometimes they breed out really light though. Like I was watching a mixed girl today with her baby. The baby just looked like a normal white person.
I'm pretty impressed with black Asian mix.
She had a baby with like a white man, and now the baby's all better.
Black Asian women are often pretty good looking.
What?
I think they have good genes when you mix blacks with Asians.
And then you said black Asian women are good looking, but Ivana's not even here in chat.
Who?
Ivana's not here.
Is she a black Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Morley Simp, Tiger Woods.
Modern Gentleman
Shout
told
out
you.
Tiger Woods.
About what?
STFU, Jamie,
Shut
WTF.
the F up, Jamie.
Yeah, that's how I
What the
feel
fuck?
about that. I don't want to hear you talking about how some other racial combination is better than mine.
I didn't say it was better than you.
Mm-mm.
You know what I like? I like dark-haired whiteys. You know that. I'm just saying that's a good mix for mixing going, as far as mixes go. It's a great mix, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I think what were you asking me earlier? I think you were asking me something earlier about Genesis.
Yeah, let's talk about Genesis.
Hang in there. Yeah.
With a woman, what does that mean?
Well, I mean, many Catholic circles interpret that as being Christ's mother, because it's generally interpreted that the seed is the Messiah, and therefore a lot of people interpret that. Even in a lot of patristic circles, both Christian
the
and
seed of the woman is predicting Mary would have a virgin birth of the Messiah. The seed is the Messiah. The woman is Mary, obviously, right?
Right.
I mean, I clearly that's what that's talking about. And then it's that, I mean, embedded in that is the idea that she's a virgin, right? In that claim, because the seed comes from the man, but she would have a child without a man,
right?
But I don't think the seed is inherently in her so much as it is she give forth to the seed. And then Paul uses that language, right? Israel was the promised people, but not to the many, but the one who is Christ. So he's like playing on the promise of these people being God's people, but he doesn't mean just that. He means all the way back to Genesis, which would come through the people promised to Abraham to redeem humanity through the seed people, but ultimately Mary, who gives birth to the Messiah in a virgin birth.
Right.
Real cool. That, to me, I mean, that's like no doubt. Like,
right. Well,
if you don't get that, you're not getting it.
Right. When I know the Targum Noaphai, that's a Jewish work, a patristic Jewish work, which possibly predates Christ's birth, and that interprets the seed to be the Messiah, and that's a possibly pre-days of Christ patristic Jewish work, interpreting that in messianic light.
Sure. The Targums of Jonathan or whatever, I think. I mean, there's you can read about even them seeing the idea of the virgin birth. You don't even have to fight over that.
She got us something.
We don't even have to fight over that definition of what is it? Young maiden as opposed to virgin. It's like there's Targums that talk about the closed mem, and that from Isaiah, what is it, 8? I think it's like
you said mem. Right.
Mem, the M, and it's a
MEM.
That's the M in Hebrew language, and there was
that symbolizes water.
Right, but the closed mem would be like is in that word. Like usually the mem at the end of the word, the way they write it is closed, and they saw that symbol as meaning like a womb. And so when the word there, the mem in that word that means young maiden, the rabbi said that was like that one exception of that one word where it's closed in the middle of a word when it's usually just closed at the end of a word, suggested that she had a closed womb. And we see the miracle births all through the Old Testament, right? Sarah, and then her, of course. Older women having children when they're past their prime, etc. It was all like prefiguring, the seed of the woman.
Jimmy,
what was her name again?
What?
What was Samuel's mom?
I forget.
She went and she was like all sad, and she's like, I ain't got no babies. And then her husband was like, don't I take care of you? And she was like, yeah. And then she went to the second grade, and then that night her husband came in and made sweet love to her, and then she conceived Samuel.
Yeah.
So she named that because
and also
she asked God for him. What's her name?
Mom, Samson's mom.
What's her name?
I can look it up.
Does anyone remember Samuel's mom's name? In the chat.
Here you go.
Isaiah's son too.
Lin Yanchid says the purpose of us black and yellow hybrids is to master golf and gymnast and parkour-centered careers. We are very physical. Tiger power equals black and yellow in Tiger Woods' soul.
Nice. Tiger Woods is impressive.
Rachel, that's right. Thanks, Carmen
Rachel.
Finding.
Rachel, that's Samuel's mom.
Well, Rachel was also
Jacob. Wow.
wasn't that the
Israel.
hottie that
Abraham's wife.
yeah,
Or no,
not Abraham, Jacob.
Jacob's wife.
Yeah, because he was
Leah
like,
and Jacob.
yeah, Leah was Rachel's older sister, and her dad was
Vicky.
like, "Hey, I'm gonna trick you."
Look up the closed mem, Daniel, if you want to talk about. I did not give it justice. But.
Well, you know, actually, what I wanted to ask you about is, what do you think about like the third of the waters becoming bitter? Like, do you think like that has something more to do with like living water? Like, it's more of a mystical type understanding you could have?
Well, I don't take that as like 1/3 of Earth's water supply will be deemed undrinkable. Although that's possible, I just don't think that's the point. I think it's a mystical thing more.
Yeah, like a third. Yeah, like people will fall. Like there'll be a huge.
Like a third of the trees will be burned, and then you have like a third of the stars falling from heaven, which is like the amount of angels that fell, and then that correlates to like. I'm not too overly literal with that sort of. That seems highly symbolic to me. But often these things have like a manifestation that is literal in some sense that comes to pass, and it's sort of both and. But I think that's only speculative. I think to be dogmatic about stuff like that is dangerous. But I've always just had a hunch that has some sort of tie to things being fallen, because we have a third of the stars fallen, which seems to be about like the third of the angels falling with Lucifer or Satan or whatever.
Yeah, what happens in heaven happens kind of below.
Yeah, right. I see that. I can't help but see that some sort of correlation there.
Yeah.
Moving towards the final judgment where Satan and his angels and humans are thrown into that, and then there's like all this anarchy or chaos. It seems to have some sort of tie to that imagery. I don't know why they'd say a third. The writer of John would say it otherwise without. He's obviously taking concepts constantly from Old Testament prophecy and the Old Testament prophets, as well as even, you could argue, like other works that aren't canonical in my view, like Enoch or whatever. So that symbolism is there. So I'm not sure.
I'm kind of wanting to wrap it up shortly. Okay. So, what do y'all think? Do you want to? Do you have any closing statements? We could sing a song. What song would you want to sing?
Onward, Christian soldier, marching up to war.
Hey, I don't know the lyrics.
Oh yeah, we did have one of our church historian passed away recently, and
who passed away?
It was our church historian, Jim Chellis. He joined the church when he was a young boy because his house, they lived in Vanport, and there was a big flooding, and so he was one of the families that ended up sleeping in the church for a while.
They took his family in when their homes were destroyed.
Yeah, they took in some people in Portland area. So the church opened up its doors and it provided shelter for these people when their houses flooded. And so he and his sister have been church members ever since, because he passed away this summer. And we had a memorial for him recently, and we sang some of his favorite hymns, but one of them that he wanted sang was Jesus Loves Me. And I didn't know the story behind that, but apparently it was, it's from the Victorian era. It was written in a book of for mothers, and at the time it was very common for children to die in childhood. So it was made to be sung to a child that was dying.
And the gentleman that went up
Bruce
front was a friend, and he's a professional singer.
He used to be the choir leader too.
Yeah, so he was really amazing, and he sang it really good.
Not a dry eye in the dang room.
He was the way he emphasized the change in the verses was fantastic. It was how it was meant to be sung. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It's touching.
I don't know that I want to sing Jesus Loves Me. That was the first one I learned though as a child. I remember my dad teaching it to me.
Yes,
Calvinists probably can't sing that one in church.
Yes, Jesus loves
Ooh.
Why can't Calvinists sing it in church?
I don't know if they know that Jesus loves all the little children.
No, that's a different song. That's a different song.
Oh.
That's not Jesus Loves Me.
Jesus loves me, this I know.
For the Bible tells me so.
Little one who keep me cold.
They are weak, but he is strong.
They think Jesus loves all.
Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. For the Bible tells me so.
I was thinking of the little ones to him belong.
Little ones. Oh yeah, that one's Jesus loves the little children.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, little ones to him belong. They are weak, but he is strong.
I think all little children belong to Jesus. I don't think he would turn away a single child of in any circumstance ever.
Really?
He loves the children.
What if the child was a little wicked child?
I think they're
with
innocent.
evil in its heart.
I think they're all innocent.
Children aren't innocent.
Yes, they are.
They be sticking their hand in that candy dish.
They are not
and you
culpable.
say, "Did you have some candy?" And they say, "No."
Yeah, they steal the marshmallow.
And they got like it stuck to their face.
Yeah, because their parents
all safe
corrupt
lying.
them. Because their parents corrupt them.
No, their parents.
Little
don't
kids are not morally culpable for hell. I don't care what you say. I don't give a damn.
You don't even believe.
I don't care what you say.
Experience eternal conscious
Any
torment
4-year-old
anyway.
child, there is not a single 4-year-old child that
so?
will be worthy of hell. Kiss my ass if you disagree. I hate you.
Gee!
Do you think any 4-year-old child?
Jenny, Terry had a good point there. If you don't believe in eternal torment, then what's your real problem with it?
I don't think they're guilty. I still think there's a final permanent judgment of fire. And I don't think anybody who's 4 years old or younger will experience that. I think that's insane.
Okay.
What if they were predetermined that way?
What? Because they're not born
predetermined that way.
Born guilty.
What if God made them just to suffer like that?
What are your thoughts on the limbo of infants, which is basically the idea that they're deprived of the beatific vision, but they don't feel any like pain at all?
I mean, so I don't believe in it, but I'm somewhat what's the word? Like I understand why they invented purgatory, because there's questions about what do you do with people who didn't have an honest chance at the gospel, but they need to be cleansed, and God's not just going to do a lobotomy on everybody, because if he could do that, he would just do that for everybody. So I'm what's the word? Sympathetic to why that doctrine was invented, because people are trying to make sense of how that works. Conversion, and people, like the Bible will judge people according to the light that they have. So they need to be cleansed, but they haven't been, but they're not culpable. And so maybe there's a thing called purgatory in different degrees of needing to cleanse them, or toll booths and all that. I can understand where honest people came up with that. I just don't. So I think
toll booths aren't the same thing. That's a very.
I don't think the limbo of infants is the same thing as purgatory. Because I think the argument that St. Augustine made was basically all people are guilty of original sin, or not really guilty, but all people are under the curse of original sin,
sure,
including infants. And his argument would be that grace is unmeritoriously offered, but it does have to be freely accepted, as we read in Romans chapter 3, when St. Paul says, freely accepting his grace. And so in the same manner, he defines salvation as participation in, through the beatific vision. And so he would say that if a child is under, let's say an unbaptized child is under the curse of original sin, they couldn't freely kind of come to know and participate God, in the supreme good, which was God. And he would say that they're in limbo. He wouldn't say that they're suffering in hell. The kind of classical view of hell is that the pains of hell are more painful. They vary based on the actions you committed in life that were contrary to charity. And obviously, since an infant doesn't commit actual sin, an infant would not be guilty of any, actions. Therefore, they wouldn't feel even like a strand of pain.
Right. So that's why I say I'm sympathetic to why that got invented. Unlike a lot of people who would deny it, I would just say that. So I've thought about this a lot, if you care, and so my understanding about what the millennium is, I think that will be the time when people who aren't lost, that didn't have a chance to decide, will be shown during the millennial period in heaven. They'll be saved because of God's grace, and then they'll be there and they'll look at the books, so to speak, and see why God's judging the wicked. And that's where they'll learn before the new heavens and the new earth come back to the earth in the restoration. So in a sense, I think the millennial will deal with those people like children that die in childbirth, or people that did properly according to the Holy Spirit leading that they had, even if they didn't hear the gospel. Let's say maybe perhaps that's speculative, obviously, but so I think the 1,000 years is an intermediate period between the second coming and the final judgment. And so these sort of like people that need to go to limbo will be let in because they're innocent. Perhaps. That's my theory. That's my running theory.
Yeah.
Can I tell you guys what the toll houses are, so that you don't think it is like purgatory?
I know it's not purgatory, but the general idea, I know it's a little bit different from purgatory. The idea that
I can explain it real quick.
I
can do it super quick. Okay, so what we believe is that there's always a spiritual war that's going on while you're living. It's just when you die, finally you'll be able to see that, because you will be separated from the body, and you'll know that like the angels and the demons have constantly been warring over you. And there's a process about 40 days for most people. Not everyone's the same, but we generally say around 40 days is when like the soul sort of goes through this transition where you kind of get to see what's going on with your loved ones and stuff. But that's what the toll houses are. The demons are just like slandering you. They're like, he did this, this, and this. But the thing is, the demons don't know what we confess for, because they're not allowed to be there during the sacrament of confession. So your angels are like your big MVPs, and they're just like, yeah, he already confessed for all that. But he did this, and they'll defend you and be like, well, he did this good deed. That makes up for it. And it just is a part of the process.
Yeah,
it's
but what
not
about
like
the babies that never had a chance that died, or
the babies wouldn't be accused of anything. I mean, they wouldn't even be able to understand what's necessarily going on. Like they're just going to be held by the angels.
Well,
they'll be carried by the angels.
Yeah, I mean, I know. When it comes to purgatory is a little bit of a different doctrine. The idea of purgatory is essentially, there are two different types of offenses. There's iniquity and transgression. So a transgression would be, Jane.
Okay, last point. You make your last point because she wants to close it down. But be heard. We lost him?
No.
Is he frozen? Daniel looks frozen too.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm just waiting.
No, he's just chilling.
Thomas, are you there? We lost your vote. Your audio.
No, that's true. They do have, and that's also what the Egyptian thing as well. They talked about the trials after you're dead, where you get accused and you have to go through like.
It's like almost everybody has this idea of this thing happening, where there's like a sort of like something like a trial. But the beauty of God is that yes, there's a judicial aspect to it, but the way that the East typically looks at it as
your PSA. Oh, your PSA.
What's the PSA? What?
Oh, we lost him. Daniel?
Yeah.
Daniel's here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Give him a chance. Let him say his piece. We got to go.
Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. Sorry. So I was talking about purgatory. So, yeah, so basically the idea of purgatory is there's two different types of offenses. There's transgression and iniquity. Transgression would be, Jamie invites me to a St. Patrick's Day party. The rules are everyone has to wear green, but I come and I'm not wearing green. And so Jamie is upset that I didn't wear green. But at the same time, it's not like there's a lasting effect or a lasting harm on Jamie that needs to be, worked out. But an iniquity would be, imagine a young kid throws a brick through the window of Jamie's house, and then he confesses to it, and Jamie says, okay, I forgive you, but I still have a broken window and I need somebody to pay for that. And I still, even though I forgive you, I still need you to pay for that to kind of, pay for the outgoing debt. And so the idea of purgatory is when a person commits a trans or an iniquity that a sin that is iniquity that leaves kind of a lasting effect. That kind of it doesn't separate a person from God's love at all, because we know if we live by charity, regardless of the sins we commit, we have friendship with God, as is clearly stated in Romans chapter 13 and 1 Corinthians chapter 3 and other verses. But it does in a way cause some sort of disruption with our participation in the order of God. And so the idea is at that point, a temporal punishment would be needed in some manner. It's kind of like with, you see that in the Old Testament a little bit. You see in the book of Numbers where you have Israel in the woods for 40 days. Even though God forgave them, there was still a temporal punishment. They had to go under, or in the second book of Samuel where, after, King David confesses his sin about having an adultery with Bathsheba, he's forgiven, but then there's a temporal punishment that remains, even though it says that God forgave him. And so that's kind of where the idea of purgatory, and I know also, this is probably even going to be a little bit more controversial, indulgences comes in. The idea of an indulgence would be that would be a remission of temporal punishment in this life. And then the idea of purgatory is that would be a remission of temporal sin after a person has been judged and is deemed saved.
Well, I think you made the good case for that you could make. But so thank you for that, Terry.
What?
You want to close it now?
Yeah. Daniel, did you have anything?
Oh, yeah. I guess I would just say from the Eastern Orthodox side, we don't have a purgatory, but maybe you could say that this time of transition where they're sort of like still around this area is like kind of like a similar idea where like maybe they could work out some things. But I think it's all the way that we look at it is just out of compassion. God loves us and he's trying to heal us, and he will forgive us. We can't really pay him back for any of this stuff. It'd be impossible.
Wow. Yeah, that's all I was trying to say. There's like this general concept of like things needing to be fixed because God just doesn't.
Yeah, God can fix anything himself. He doesn't need our help for that.
Yeah. Like, can God just lobotomize people without any sort of?
He could if he wanted to, but God loves us, so he doesn't do that.
Right. That was my point. So like that's why I said I'm sympathetic, even though I don't. I do think you're healed after you die, but it was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, whatever is the treatment plan, that's how we would go with it. We just trust that God has a good treatment plan for us.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Good to talk to you guys. Good night.
All right, good night. See ya.
Bye.
Be safe, everybody.
Hi. All right, guys, it's me. Latin AI and Callie Hell has sent me a super chat. Thank you so much. She's back from her houseboat and ready to hang out. Just in time for me to wrap up the stream and wind down. Been on for 4.5 hours. I'm not feeling like a long one tonight. It's already almost 7. But it's nice to see you all here. Chris showed up. Who else? You want to go to the houseboat? The unknown God is only known through his son. That's a good way of putting it. No. Bring them back. Yes. All right. Okay. I know, guys. It is what it is. But I had fun. Did you have fun? Hit like. Share. Subscribe. Go back and watch it while you do something else. Or listen to it. Something like that. All right, guys. Keep it strange. I'm out of here.